I saw my screen pop open in the corner of my eye. Oh, I was looking in the wrong place. Colette, I'm trying to get one more of you limeys to come into the group. I'm trying to get Rachel Smith to come in. She lives in, oh shoot, I forgot. She lives in,
Tahiti.
she's from London. Oh my God, she's in a relationship? Holy cow.
I don't know.
Never thought that would
That's
happen.
why I always say I don't know who they're sleeping with.
Oh, singing this morning. Who's that? Oh, that's yeah, Joseph. These new people. I'm trying. Tony Sparrow. What do you want, Mister Sparrow?
Oh no. What's Sparrow
Maybe he,
want?
wants, maybe he wants me to play in the next Conjuring movie, and I'll be the witch or something.
Well, Spunk is here.
Hi, Spunk. Boy, you're early.
You feel all right, Spunk?
Link's here. I mean, Link. Bert's here.
Bert's here.
Yeah, he said it's cold, but it tickles.
His Col what? His Coleman is something. I don't know. I better look at it.
Specialty Michigan Ghost. Whoops. Oh, that's Jeff Fent.
Jeff Fent is here.
Nope.
When angels sense you need them, and angels always do, they come unseen from everywhere to help and comfort you. If you believe in angels, can I hear an amen before Sunday?
Special guest this Saturday. What the hell are you doing? All these. What is all this? I got all these people that keep sending me messages, so I'm saying, well, come in here and leave me alone. Rob, well, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and send him
Where's
one.
that Bert guy? Yeah, where's that Bert guy?
Are you showing him your sticker?
Fifth. Well, I only got 49 left because Junior wanted the first one.
I don't believe it. You gave Junior one. That's just leave him home, man. He's got everything he needs.
No, I'll bring him. Look how good that looks. Amen.
Come on,
I want
Charlie. I
one.
sent you the link a half an hour ago, Charlie. Where are you, Charlie?
And it tickles. Link,
Hey,
yes.
if I invite Meta AI, will they actually talk in the chat?
I
Jarrett,
got my nasty t-shirt on from the Sam and Colby show. There.
they can pause that and read it.
Shoot. I know that, but they're going to have to put some effort in to read it. And it'll be after the stream, isn't it? Or is it they can do it during the stream?
Hi, Billy Joe. Did
Billy
everybody
Joe!
everybody like? Did everybody thank Bert for doing the impossible?
It's a sticker.
No, not the sticker, the music.
Oh. Well, Kyle wanted to know what this was.
It looks like I'm gonna have to hire Bert as a.
Is Link being dirty? You better back me up there, Paulie. Link
What
being
happened?
dirty.
Well, he is probably being dirty. I haven't really paid attention that closely because I'm trying to get everybody that asked
Oh.
me when our next thing was.
No, Kyle. Okay. Okay. While you're looking, I'm going to talk. That means
Yeah, go ahead. Because
yeah.
last night you never stopped. I was able to take a shower and go to the store and everything while you were talking.
Something about pie hole and roll of duct tape. Yeah. Um.
Hi,
So
Mike.
Mr. Burt made this design. Well, yes, he made this design. And when I go up to the dandy house, what do? I wrote my name on the wall once. It was down by the oven, halfway to the floor on a sideboard. And yeah, Mike wants to know where your guest is. And I think I'm going to write it on the front door this time, but not on the outside of the front door, on the inside of the front door, because nobody's written on that yet.
I don't know. I don't know where Charlie is.
And it doesn't say not to write on it. And no one that writes on anything has a sticker to go with it. So yeah, I bought 50 stickers, sent that in. Bought 50 stickers. They just came in the mail along with my drone.
I'm gonna tell Kelly, Harry.
So now I'm back up and I'll be able to get some drone footage because it ran into my tree in my yard and it's supposed to be able to see. I think it's a lie.
No, it's not a lie. I never had a problem. I flew my drone for 300 hours and it followed me and never bumped nothing.
Well, maybe the one I bought was a lie. But anyway, it hit a tree. I had to send it in for $65 to get a brand new one. You'll buy one. What do you want to buy?
That's a hell of a lot better than 1,400, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Melanie, I haven't seen Melanie in a long time. I want to know why.
No, Kyle, I'm giving them out. Anyway.
Jarrett, Rob. Okay. There's two names I want to see pop up in the chat tonight.
Mary
I don't think one's actually there's four, but actually there's five. But one in particular, I don't think he'll make it. Uh-oh, what happened?
I'm happy to see who shows up in the. I'm not interested in one or the other. Paul and Tina couldn't be any keener to get to the dandy house today. Link's all pissy. He dropped his dishes. No hot dogs today.
He dropped his little dishes. No hot dogs today. Yeah, she wrote a song.
Yes, I was gathering that.
How do you know she didn't write a poem? Well, hell, the postage is only going to be even to Canada. It's only going to be whatever our normal postage is. What is it? What is it now for a stamp? I just bought some stamps and I just put my card in and paid for them. I don't know how much they are.
I know money is ridiculous.
Let me see if I can get my little son to come in here. I'm sure I can. He's always running around the desert and climbing mountains and everything, taking pictures. Come on, Beardo, get in here. I don't want to hear any excuses. Bert, the guy that we have coming in tonight, wherever he may be, would be a good guy to have on also the Dandy House. He lived there just before the Dandies moved in. They had some pretty good experiences and pretty weird ass stories who's this that happened to him up there? Dave Scott. Okay, that's the guy I'm on the radio show with on the 26th. Bob Lebowski. Who is this?
It's true. Okay.
Is he starting already? That weird kid?
He's doing soccer tonight.
In the basement?
No, he left. I think I got the house to myself. So when I hear all these noises, I'll know I'm not alone.
Well, I guess. Oh, I didn't bring my phone down. I got it. I'll call him on Messenger and say, again, everybody I always invite, including that guy you're looking at on the screen, never seem to get here on time.
What? I thought you were not going live. You're right, Colette. He changed his mind. I'm going to Colette's on Saturday. I'll come with her. Hi, Kyle. Spunk is here. Well, you're the connection. I'll do an episode on it. I don't know.
Charles C.H.A.
Charles in charge. Still trying to get contact with Perrin. but she never responds to me. That name sounds familiar. Oh, is that the daughter? Oh my God.
Well, we're on. Where are you? Okay, I sent you the link. Alrighty. Bye.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she's interviewed out, Miss Perrin.
Well, Marianne Winkowski doesn't ever seem to call.
She don't answer either.
Well, answering is one thing, calling back's another.
Yeah, if you can get a hold of their number, that's fantastic. I mean, there's a start, I'm still trying to get in contact. I have a list of people I would love to get in. Yeah, I know some people like that. They don't want to reply to those things. So when you get through the door, it's like, oh my God. They actually opened the door.
I had 2 more today that I've not responded to because I don't want to keep doing this. Bert, listen to me. Bert got everything that I said right. How many others that you know of that I've gone on an interview with and told them the story, and then they twist it this way and twist it that way after I talked to them?
Well, maybe they just need a spanking. And Bert's had his share of spankings, and now he understands. So, yeah, maybe that's what it is.
No, but see, he knows how to do things. If you're going to do something like he does, and he does it at 100%, 120% accurate, why can't the other ones at least get it 80% accurate?
Because they need maybe they got spankings and now they need an enema.
Oh, here we go. Those things cannot be talked about anymore.
Okay.
And I'm going to see if I can get Dan in here real fast.
Okay.
Because he seems to be close by. Oh my God, he's 300 people down in Messenger, and I just talked to him 10 minutes ago.
Some people think that you have it.
No, I don't want to do that. I want to bring him in here. Because Charlie's on his way, and this might be a good idea for Charlie and Dan to get it. Oh, real is always the best. Come on, Danny boy. The pipes are calling. Pride, person, flower, non-binary. What the hell is that? What is that? You.
What is your problem?
It says pride, person, flower, non-binary under your name. What is that?
Where does it say that?
Under your Link Dandy Paranormal Network name in chat. It's in chat. Look for it. Everybody else sees it. Why can't you?
Let me find it. In my name in chat. I just see my name. That's
it's 2 from the bottom right now. The whole thing has come only one thing.
Are you talking about that little lady or whatever it is that it looks like she's cheering?
Oh, did you do that on an Apple?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm clicking on. I'm just clicking this lady.
Okay, you're clicking pictures. They don't come out as pictures in the chat. They come out as words. Pride, person, flower, and non-binary. So you click on
I don't know what all that means, but okay.
That's what those things are to make the creation that is on your screen that you're looking at, the little character. You just must have posted a Fruit Loop, right?
Here, let me try to find something that might work. I don't see anything.
Okay, there's a little smiley or a goofy face. Yeah.
How about that? Will that work?
Yeah, that's a goofy face. And here comes a ghost. Yay.
I'm just trying to post happy things.
But the other one said pride, person, flower, non-binary, because that's what those things amount to. to make the character, which you won't understand. So don't worry about it.
Well, I think I know some of the words, but I don't live by those types of words. I don't know. I guess people can.
Rachel Kidd is
Rachel
waiting for a reply from the Dandy House. Why?
Rachel wants to
I
talk.
just sent you a message, Rachel. Just get in here and I'll reply to you. I guess Sophia's in here somewhere.
I don't know. I have to separate my dogs. Hold on.
You have to separate your dog? Or you pull them
It's a
apart?
long story. Now you got the floor. Talk.
I don't want to talk.
Oh, but when I
Charlie's
talk,
trying to figure out how to get on the stream. And then when he comes in, we'll see him walking around with his laptop somewhere through the house. Charlie's got some good insight for us when he comes up. He can show us where the other two wells are that nobody's ever mentioned. I've never seen them. They're probably closer to Lori's land. I hope not on Lori's land because a Rottweiler will be chasing me through a field. And we might find the foundation of the second house. There's two houses that the Everett brothers built, the Dandy House and to the north. Wait, that's west. No, is that west? Yeah, so it would be the northwest from the house. Yeah, the flexing alpha won't come unless we send them $3,000 to get rid of our ghosts. And who would want to get rid of them?
What kind of bar is? Okay, they're separated.
Did you put them in the proper places?
I had to put the fence up. You got a fence. You know what it's all about.
I don't have a fence. I have
Whatever
a fence
it's called.
yard.
Gate. God.
Well, I figure Rachel's probably in bed. I kind of figured she would. I should have sent her a message earlier today.
Where's your buddy Kelly?
She's probably sleeping. No, I'm probably just finishing up with dinner.
Well, that's no excuse. You can chew on food and watch.
Can I?
You could, if you
No,
knew it was good for you.
I'm saying, can I do my message over here? I'm still trying to figure out what Nancy's got. Where's Nancy? I'm trying to figure out what her comment was the other night when she said, I bet I make the money boo-boos.
Maybe she typed wrong. It seems like there's a lot of typos in the world. I don't know. I guess I should invite her instead of drinking water.
I wish I had some water down here, and I went to grab one out of the refrigerator, and I don't know how, but we're gone. I mean,
you don't even know what the refrigerator is. Bruce.
Who messaged me?
Sorry.
Oh, you did.
I don't mean to.
I don't know why you just don't message Nancy. Why do you send a message to you and her?
Because you guys are on one message together, and it comes up as a pair. All right, I'm looking for Kyle.
Why?
Kyle,
Why?
I don't see an address, so I can mail it tomorrow. I'm not very nice, and Paul knows that.
Charlie's here.
Yeah,
Hi, Charlie. I want to see this hole you fell in.
This hole.
What hole?
Yeah,
now
where you had to get dug out of the hole, remember? I want to see this hole you fell in.
You got to get your sister to come and talk. You got to get your sister to. Is she close to you or is she elsewhere?
She's in Florida.
Okay. Yeah, you got to come in and tell us some tidbits because she's older and she remembers.
What I may try to do on Saturday when we're up there,
Yes, sir.
or Friday, Friday or Saturday, one of the two, I'll call her,
Yeah, that's
you
an
know,
idea.
and I'll call her and I'll tell her what we're doing, and that way she could talk through the phone, and tell some things.
Yeah,
See if she will. I'm not saying she will.
You don't walk more than 10 feet from the house, you lose signal up there, and there's no data. There's no data signal.
Yeah.
Well, now wait. We're gonna have that cable for the router because I'm taking a router cable directly from the router 300 feet from the house, so we can use that in any direction. So if we find the wells and we find the foundation, I can stretch the cable down around the side of the house from the router up to that area with my phone because I got the phone adapter, and we can film where these. Because I don't like doing things on video. I like to do it live because videos can be faked. Live
Right.
can't.
That's true.
I don't ever want anybody saying, I know how they did that. That chair started rocking because he kicked it. But I did do that one time live to show people how easy it is.
Yeah.
And it was my chair. Can you believe he kicked my chair?
Uh-huh.
Well, you weren't there. I couldn't kick you. Did you? How did you manage to come without your wife?
Honestly, she'd get bored. She thought I was spending all the time up there, and that wasn't her cup of tea. So she said, why don't you just go? And she's got a friend here who lost her husband not too long ago, and they're going to go goof off.
We could go look for him. It depends on where he is.
Yeah, that's true. He used to play Santa Claus.
Maybe he went to the North Pole.
Yeah.
Maybe it went through his head and he said, geez, I can't stick around here. I got to get up north.
Yeah.
So Mike is coming with you to the house?
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting a hold of her tomorrow and find out what her schedule looks like for either Friday or Saturday. Because I know at first she was gonna come up with me on Saturday.
Yeah.
But I want to see what she's doing if she wants to come up both. That's the youngest granddaughter that came up.
Yeah, Danielle said she would have had a heart attack if she'd known that Sam and Colby were up at the house when I opened.
Yeah. She now lives in Virginia.
Yeah.
And Maya now lives in North Carolina.
Oh my God.
Yeah. They all got smart. Well, almost smart, but they got moved out of New York State.
Yeah.
And the only reason why Danielle moved was because her job sent her up there with her new boyfriend, that they do the same job they did there and making more money in Virginia.
Sure.
For the cigarette plant. So.
And it's a little bit less cost too up there.
Yeah.
She just showed me some prices.
So you live in Salamanca, Paul?
Portville.
Now that was a funny statement.
Where exactly do you live?
I live in Portville.
Portville, that's what I meant to say. Portville. Salamanca's the other way.
Why did you get masks? I bought 2 masks.
I got it with the drone. I don't know what it's for. I just tried it on.
You got a mask with the drone?
Right. And I don't know what it's for, so I tried it on while you guys were talking, thinking no one was looking at me.
Well, you two are side by side, so I saw you put it on. It's gray.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what it's for. It came with my drone.
That's for blindfold drone climbing.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
That's so you can see the inner side of the ghost.
Or sleeping, maybe. I can put it over Paul's head because he says it's too bright in there at night.
We're side by side. Oh my God. we're side by side, but thank God that I can't just, reach over and
Yeah, he's lucky. He is lucky.
Well, you can't have all the fun. There, that's better.
Oh, I've heard a few channels that have done it.
oh, they
yeah,
yeah,
I
they do.
suppose.
They do, Bert. Yeah.
I suppose you're right. Yeah. Now that you think,
But
now that you say
what
that.
I love about the recorded investigations is you could see where they cut. You can see where all the edits are.
Oh,
They're walking and suddenly they're 3 feet further ahead, and I'm thinking, how'd they do that without moving? I get a
they're
kick out of
ghosts.
those. But
Wow.
what I plan on doing, it's going to confuse Link because he'll hear me talking and think I'm talking to him. And I've been setting this up for him so he'd realize I'm talking to not you. But I'm going to be walking through the house while we're setting up equipment, especially while setting up equipment, because that's probably going to take 6, 7 hours at least.
Yeah.
And as we're running cables and stuff, I'm going to be taunting my friend. So, where are you? Are you here? Are you in the room with me? What are you in the closet because you're afraid to come out? Lincoln wasn't afraid to come out. He came out. Why don't you come out? Why don't you come visit me? Come and see me. Come slap me in the back of the head. Oh, you're just too afraid, aren't you? I'm just going to do that the entire time I'm there. I'm going to taunt that thing until it finally comes out, materializes, or pushes me, or punches me, and it will be on camera this time. Okay, now I'm going to tell everybody because I don't believe in this crap, and I don't believe in it. I never, and I've said this 1,000 times, I do not wake up in the morning and remember my dreams from the night before. It's extremely rare, maybe conservatively 10 times, 15 times out of the year, I might remember a dream. I have been dreaming about this cussed house almost for 3 weeks now. And last night I had a dream. I remember that when I went up, I got up early, about 4:30, I think it was. I was only in bed for 2 hours, 2.5. I got up, I woke up, and they have this cloth, silly looking hanging ghost in the living room. It's a little Halloween type thing. And I was standing there saying, I want you to move this ghost. Move this ghost. I want it to move. And I don't mean a little bit, I want it to move. And suddenly the ghost started swinging back. That's what I woke up to. And when I woke up, I immediately looked up into the corner of my room thinking I was there. So the house is infiltrating my brain.
Yeah, well, last night, since I've been talking lately about coming up, I've been having dreams about the house.
It
Things
seems,
that I've talked about,
well, it knows you.
Yeah.
You were just a little shit.
Mm-hmm.
When you just were a little boy, getting electrocuted and everything else up there.
I even went online today and was looking over the world map of the Hensdale House area, and I'm looking at the driveway, and they got that little garage now, right there.
That's where your pond was, wasn't it?
Right in that area, yeah, because that's what I was looking at, how wide that driveway is now, because it was just one road, and then I'm sitting there and I'm remembering back because when I can remember an old tractor, and I'm trying to say, okay, now whereabouts was that old tractor? Because it was the old steel wheeled. No, it was right there in the driveway. Okay. It had enough room for the car to come by and park at the house, and it sat there on a grassy knoll, like a grassy area, with a little dirt and stuff around the outer of it. And then all of a sudden, my dad, I guess he talked to whoever owned it and asked him if he got it running, if he could use it. So my dad was a tinkerer and a real good mechanic. So he started, he got the tractor running, and that's when Sonny tried to run it up and down a tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got looking at that field. That's where it's cut down the grass up on the other side of the driveway.
Yep.
And I'm trying to say, okay, now about how far down that field I don't think that field was that big when I was little. So how far back on that field would that well have been? Those wells have been. I can remember trees back there, apple trees up on the hill.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
there was a couple apple trees back there where the wells were, one or two, and those I can remember. But and I was looking at the picture and I'm saying, well, that has changed so much up there with the pond and everything else that I'm trying to think where would those wells be if they dozed them over. Because I don't think they were full wells. I think they were more like a spring.
Okay.
That someone bricked up, rocked up to make like a well thing, and then put a cover over them for the winter.
And you know where the well is directly out from the backyard.
Oh yeah, I found that last time we were there. It's broke down, but if you come down them stairs, if they put the stairs, and that was the hill we used to ride. Makeshift go-karts down. I'm talking 2x4, 4x8 go-karts with a big old spike down to where you could turn the wheels, and they had little buggy wheels on them, and we'd break them. But yeah, as you come down that hill, right off the left-hand, I'm coming down it towards the house. Yeah, it'd be off on the right-hand side there.
Yep,
because there was a spring running into it when I was there last.
Yep, little spring house. It was still there when the Dandies came in too.
Yeah, that was our well house. That actually had a big old well in it. And I guess that's what I fell into.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think that's the hole you were talking about that I fell into.
Yeah, I got a picture of that. I got a picture of that, Charlie. Yeah, I got a picture of that. Sure, I have a picture of it. I know I do. Yeah, I bet you do. Oh, geez. Where is this?
Because the way it was built is it was a big square house, and the front of it was closed like this, and then on one side at the very beginning up here was a door you went into, and you stepped down onto a concrete, and then you turned to your left, and there was a well.
Well, that's pretty much what I remember up there. Because it was still intact when they it burnt. Now tell me how that burnt down. Did somebody set it on fire or what? But it burnt down.
Unless it was an electric fire.
It could have been.
Someone ran some of that old electric wiring out there.
For what?
Huh?
For what?
To run a pump.
The pump. You gotta.
That was where we ran an electric cord out to the pump house from inside the house, so that we could run the pump to fill our swimming pool.
Oh my God!
We dug out. Yeah, we dug out one. It wasn't a big swimming pool. It was just like a big old mud puddle.
Okay.
And we filled it up. But my dad did something. He was changing linoleum or something, I think, in the kitchen. And we took that linoleum and put it on the bottom of that little hole.
Yeah.
So that it wouldn't get too muddy. And we filled it up with water. And as we were filling it up, and it got full, Sonny and Pat.
You're loud.
Sonny and Pat Pat was on the inside the house. Yeah. Well,
there's your pump house right there.
Yeah. And that's the hill going down. And Sonny and Pat were yelling back and forth. Sonny was telling Pat, okay, he was getting ready to shut the pump off. She was getting ready to shut the electricity off. And I grabbed the cords and went to undo them, unplug them. And next thing I know, I'm picking myself up off the ground. And my brother says I had a handprint right there.
It's so hard to believe that house looked like that. And then the Nisniks, when they were there, it went straight down the tubes. Yeah, there's the pump house right there.
Yep, that's
the pump house.
And the doorway would be over here on this side. And the tractor, I would say, you see where the white truck is?
Yeah.
the tractor would be over about right where about this bush is up touching the ground. It would have been in that area right there.
Okay.
And I got thinking, the gentleman that used to come up every summer and cut the hay,
Yeah.
was Bushy, Mr. Bushy.
All right.
That was his name. I can remember it.
Yeah, that's
And
the back article. That.
Because see, when we lived there, about right outside this little window right there, the window wasn't there. I don't remember it, but there was that. That's not the kind of door we had either. But there was a C-shaped bunch of lilac trees.
Okay.
In that area, and that's where we used to keep all our toys and stuff.
This is the door the Dandies had, though. It's the same door that's there today.
I know, but that wasn't our door was solid.
Oh, okay, okay.
We didn't have no windows in it.
Yeah,
That's why
I
I
think
said our door didn't look like that.
that door was probably put in new because they had just dug all this up and painted the whole house, and that's when they dug the pond. And I wish, God, I wish this picture angled that way to see if the pond was there yet.
Because that's what it looks like. Everything's been dozed off.
Yeah, see, all this dirt has been displaced, and you can see that where the water, the ditch is here for the creek, the stream, I mean, runoff. But I'm wondering how far down this is and how much dirt was put on. It's all been reworked and everything.
Yeah, because you would have been able to just to get one car, not even side by side, just one car driving into that driveway, coming right up close to the house and turning in. And that's where the driveway was, very close to the house. And then from that back towards the woods, back towards that white car you see there, that would be the field that Dad, we actually, once he got the tractor running, we dozed it, they cut it, and we planted. I knew we planted potatoes and I think corn and peas and stuff like that.
Let me ask you, Charlie, do you think, just your opinion, this was built in 1853, but do you think, there's the door, the other door is where the kitchen is on the other side. Do you think this was initially built by the Everett brothers alongside with the house that was over here somewhere? Do you think they built this first story part in 53 and this was an addition?
Well, now this one, the double story portion, I'm thinking because its chimney went right straight through the floor, through the ceiling, through the roof, like it does there. But the other one had a chimney, you know, where the chimney connected into it. I'm thinking the first part over here, like the kitchen area, was where they first started the house. And then this portion over here, the double story, was more of an add-on. Because how narrow the stairs are.
Yeah.
The bedroom, you know, now they got a bathroom down there, but that was just a wall and there was a closet behind there. That was Mom and Dad's closet to their bedroom.
Right.
That is so weird. It's so weird that your mom and dad took a small bedroom off the living room and the boys had the big master bedroom upstairs.
Right, because Pat and Franny slept in what they call Mary's room now. It was called the boys' room and the girls' room. Because there were three of us. At one time we had 3 beds in there. At one time we had 2 queen size or 2 full size beds in there. You know, and Ron and I slept in one and Frank slept in the other. You know, and then Pat and Franny slept in the little room. Mildred had the room downstairs that was off the kitchen. And I can remember from that room up towards the kitchen sink, because the stove used to sit, and it was the old wooden type stove where you used wood to cook with, but on the top portion of it was a big tank, water tank. We would fill the water tank so Mom would have hot water to work with. We had cold running water throughout the house. We didn't have hot water running through the house.
Yeah.
If we took a bath upstairs in the bathroom, we had to carry the hot water upstairs and pour it in the tub, along with the cold water was already running there. Because the tub used to be up underneath the wall right there, right close to it. Had been back here to where that the roof is right there, coming down, and the other roof's coming this way. That bathtub was sitting right underneath that area right there, to where you couldn't have a shower. It was a bathtub.
Right. Yeah. Because there's no room. For so many years now, a lot of these stories come out. A lot of these networks are putting out that there was a crawl space and a fireplace. Well, there's no fireplace in that house. There never was a fireplace in the house. There's no place to put a fireplace in the house. But they keep talking about the fireplace and the crawl space. There was the way they depicted it on the Discovery Channel. It was a door that you could open that was under the stairs that you could actually walk into. No, there is nothing like that. The house isn't big enough.
I can remember the only way Dad got into that, what they call the crawl space that's over the kitchen area.
Yeah.
Was I can remember that's like he stood foot on each side, because it was about maybe wide enough for your feet up there, and he'd walk across that and open that little door back there and crawl in.
Yeah.
That's how he got in, and that's where we put all our Christmas and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Ho, ho, ho.
What about, was there an opening to the area under the kitchen in the basement? Was there ever?
No.
Well, there's a big hole in the wall there now, a big hole in the brick.
Yes.
Well, you saw that, yeah.
Because now, when we lived there, on this backside, over when you go into the double story, on the backside over there was the doors, a two-door type garage or two-door basement steps going down in. That if you look down there, they closed them up. But that's where that was.
Isn't that also where the coal would come in? Yep.
And my brother used to, because we would stack wood where those little trees are along that wall right there outside that door. We would stack wood, I'll say 3, well, as high as Frank could reach. So I'm going to say 3 to 4 levels high of wood that Dad would cut, and he would pile it up, and we would have to stack it.
Yeah.
And then he would put all the way around the back side of this house, all the way to the other side over there. He would drive stakes in the ground and then put tin. And then as Bushy was cutting, he would leave Dad some hay, and Dad would rake it over to the side, and he'd fill that area around the house there for insulation during the wintertime.
See, there's so much that and how did I find you? Because some guy fell through the ceiling and your book fell on the floor. It was like I was supposed to find, oh, look at this. Who the heck is Charles Halliday? The only Halliday family I knew was Mildred Halliday, who I fell in love with in 6th grade.
Oh, my God.
So I contacted you, and then boom, there you are.
Yep. And my granddaughter, matter of fact, it was my daughter who found you.
Yep.
In something you put out or something, and she's the one that contacted you when we went up for Maya's graduation is when I got introduced to you.
Yeah, we were up there for how many hours just talking about everything.
Trying to walk around.
I think that whole 2 story is an add-on.
Because they always made small buildings to heat, because it took a lot of wood and stuff to heat a wooden building. I would love to take the walls off to see what kind of corner posts are in that house.
Yes.
If it's a full tree type corner post that's been cut square, like they used to do in them days with axes, then, because I mean, when we were down here, my wife's old house, their kitchen and front room area, that's the way the corner posts were in that house all the way around.
Yeah.
And he built it room by room back when they built their house here.
And then in the countryside in the 1850s, all they would have would be in the smaller ones, they'd have a bed, possibly 2 bedrooms, but a bedroom and the kitchen area, which was also used as the sit down and whatever you got to do area.
Mm-hmm.
And
the family area.
because there's 2 bedrooms. This one could have been it's no bigger than Laura's room or your old bathroom, but Mike's room I think is a bit bigger. And then you got this room, the kitchen, and of course, where do you think? Did you see? Let me ask you this: did you ever see any place where there could have been an outhouse?
Not really. The only place I would say if they had an outhouse, because the water tank was over here, the closest would have been over in this area over here.
Where you at? Over here?
Over on the other side of the driveway.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking too the other night.
Yeah. Because because it's away from, it'd be away from the water.
Yep.
And then it would be, over in that area.
And if the other house was up in this area, they could have used that one outhouse for 2 houses.
Yeah, well, when we lived there, there was no other house. All I saw was, walk around the little, you call them a well, or you can call them just a holding area for water. A little, now my mind ain't working.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, spring. That's what I'm thinking.
No, it was never full of water.
No, they brick up the spring.
But Charlie used to have, that was over in here, wasn't it? Where you used to have your little ice skating pond thing.
Well, the pond would have been, see where the car's sitting? I would say towards the front of that car in that area, is it right in that area there?
Okay. Because that's where you almost got zapped and said goodbye.
Yeah, no, that was in front of the house door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the electrical cord ran from the kitchen door up to the well house. Along the ground right there.
See,
there were 3 or 4.
I don't know if it was Phil or whoever, or maybe the Reeses, but when the Dandies lived there, this was enclosed. That was a mud room when the Dandies lived here. You had to open a door right here and go in to open the kitchen door, and then you would leave your boots and stuff out here. And
that was added to it after we left.
Oh yeah. It was a nice touch.
Yeah, because it didn't even have the roof over that back door when we lived there.
What is this dark thing over here? It doesn't look like trees or bushes right there. I guess maybe it is trees. They just,
because you see these trees right back there?
Yeah.
See how close they are to the house?
Yeah.
That would be where I'm saying, and depending on where exactly that is located as you stand at the house, somewhere in that area there, coming towards the front, towards the well house, I'd say. That's where our sheds were, where we kept the goats and
stuff,
the chickens. Yeah. Because I can remember Dad cutting the chickens' heads off, and they'd be running around the yard.
Oh my God.
Yeah. You raised them to eat.
Yeah, I know.
I just wish this picture was a little more expanded, both north or west and east, because the Linderman house is up here. Well, I don't remember, Wink. You said you actually knew what year it was built.
I thought it was 67.
Okay, and that would be just a couple years before this.
Well, when the house that we could see when you walked out and stood at the back corner of the house there, the house you could see going across the holler.
Yeah.
Up on the hill.
Up
there.
Up
That's way up, further up.
Yep.
Up in that, way up, back up in there. Because it
Mhm.
was on the other side of the holler. That was our closest neighbor.
Yep. Yeah, because there
Other than
was no
over the
road.
hill.
The road didn't go anywhere. It just turned to go to the house, and it never went over the hill.
Right. That road, this is the driveway. That just was all the way out to the main road, all the way down there where you see the woods way back there. On the other side of those woods was the main highway, or the road that the bus would catch us. Then if you went when you went out the driveway, if you went to the left, and not really that far, then there would be another little road or driveway going up the hill, and that would be taken up to their house.
Because you say that road, my mouse is acting up again. Oh, geez. That road.
The driveway went out just like that does.
Yep.
Then it just followed it all the way, and then for a mile and a half, I guess, till you got to the main hardball.
Because this road was never here, and there was a big tree right here.
Right. That was back in that area, on the left side of that car. That was the field, towards the field, and that was all woods all the way back. And now there's that big field they've got over there, and then the houses they've got and roads they've got all back in there. That was nothing. There was nobody up in that close when we lived there. And that road here come around like that on that house, and then came down right in front of the pump house. Was like a road that went out and then turned and went up the big hill, up over the hill. And then as you turned, I'll say maybe 50 feet to maybe football field away from the house was the barn.
Okay.
That was in that big field over there was the barn. Would have been, okay, there's the house. The pump house is back here.
Yep, back here.
Come around like this. So about right in here, this top portion of the pond right there, where you see the trees, because it's a horseshoe shape, up towards the furthest end out, that would be around about, yep. I'll say the barn sat for somewhere in that area there. Because I killed a woodchuck up the hill on that brook in that big open field. Or it may have sat closer, it may have sat right in here. I'd have to get down there and walk a little bit more, because that road came around and went up, and then you about not even 50 feet in, there was the road up, and then the barn was sitting in there.
Yeah, because this is where we're going to be digging.
Right.
There's a slate or something area at the end of this. The trees are in the way, but it's flat as can be, and we're going to dig. We're first going to drill a hole with a camera.
Mm-hmm.
If we find something, if there's a void there, we're going down.
Well, if there's a void there, that would be where the barn was, because that could have been the basement portion of the barn.
There was a basement?
Oh, well, all I can remember, we weren't allowed to go in the barn.
Right, I know that.
So I never was in it. So I knew there was a ramp. You know how they build the ramps with dirt?
Yep.
In the front of the barn for the doors to open up so you can put the hay up in the loft. Then you have the hay in the barn. And then a lot of times you might have underspace underneath the barn to where they built up around a hole. And that may be what you're looking at there.
Oh, boy. Well, we're going to find out. Get a damn backhoe in there and dig it all up.
Because I mean, like in your book, when it said that the young man said, "Where's the barn?" And I said, "That's right, the barn is missing."
Yeah.
or it might have been in her book. The young man said, "Where's the barn?"
Yeah.
I've read both. The only book I haven't read yet is your next one, and I'm waiting for that one to come out so I can get it.
I'm going to read it twice because I I forgot what I wrote in the beginning of it 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Hey, Sophia, before you come down, would you grab me? Okay, Beardo, are you here? Beardo, come on, Beardo, let's go. Probably not. Well, I think you're gonna give us a lot of insight. I mean, talking on here is one thing, but getting to the property and walking, your memories are gonna be going nuts.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the last time I was there and we walked around, I was trying to repicture a lot of what, because I was trying to picture that big tree on top of the hill right there where that walkway is that we had a Tarzan swing on.
Jeez.
that I was swinging on all by myself. Nobody was around me. Mom told me to go on outside and play, and I went up there and I was swinging on the Tarzan swing, and I fell. My foot got caught in the Tarzan swing, and I was swinging upside down.
Oh my God.
And I'm reaching to try to grab the rope, and the next thing I knew, it was like I felt two hands on my back push me up, and I grabbed the rope. And I said, "Thanks, John." I caught myself and then got down, went down to the house.
All right, tell everybody who John is or who your dad told you guys who he was.
Well, in our house, when we'd sit down to eat dinner, my dad, the house, the kitchen door that you see when you look at the house there, that kitchen door was always closed. Where the other front door is, there was no door.
Right.
It was you walk through that porch into the front room, in the living room through the door. And our kitchen table sat where that door, the windows and the door are now. And my dad always sat up towards Mildred's bedroom. That's where his chair was. And we'd sit around the table. Well, every so often, the front door would open up. And Dad would say, "Come on in, John, have a seat. Let's eat dinner." And my dad said that he had talked to some people about the old house, and they thought that who my dad was calling John was the old innkeeper, because someone had told him that house there used to be an old stagecoach restover place.
Wait a minute.
Right.
They told your dad. Never mind, Paul. This was Alex Tanis, Link. They told your dad the house used to be a stagecoach?
Somebody told my dad that it used to be a stagecoach, because we always, every summer, or I'd say every fall, there's about 4 horses that would come over the hill from where the barn was, back over that way, would come over the hill to the house. Well, Dad he would take the horses and walk them back up over the hill. And I don't know, someone over there told him, or who he was talking to, but he'd come. I remember him sitting and talking with Mom at the kitchen table. We were eating, and the door opened. He said that, and he said, "Yeah." He said, "I haven't been talking to so-and-so," and he named a name. I can't remember it. And he said, "Yeah, the old couple said that this used to be an old stagecoach way station, where people would come. The stagecoach would stop there, change horses. They would get a good hot meal. They would rest the night, and then they would leave the next day." And he said what had happened, he'd heard through talking with people that one winter it was real bad. They couldn't get food to that stagecoach. The guy we called him John, him and his wife. They had kids. Don't know how many, but they had a couple kids. That winter they'd already eaten all the mules and the horses, anything they could eat, and there was nothing left. So he put his kids and his wife to rest by killing them, and then he put himself out. And that's all I can remember Dad talking about.
See, I never knew that your dad was told that there was a stagecoach that came through there. The only time we ever knew that is in 1973, October of 73, when Alex came to the house, the psychic walked through the house, walked around the house, and said, "This used to be an inn. And the innkeepers used to kill the people, rob them and kill them, and store the bodies in the crawl space," which is stupid because they'd have to take them bodies and carry them. You're going to put dead bodies in your house.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the story. That's where Clara's book was based on that particular incident. My book and hers both. But now you're telling me your dad was told about this, and this is in the 60s.
Yeah.
The early 60s.
Mm-hmm. Because I remember there was a couple times, I don't know why, but my mom would call St. John's and have one of the priests, I don't know if it was Father
Frederico.
Yep, honestly, Paul, if you had a little bit more hair around the side of your ears, you would look a lot like him without your glasses on.
Yeah, you're talking now about Father O'Mara.
There you go. That was it. Father O'Mara used to come up, and I think he blessed that house maybe 2 or 3 times for my mom. Don't know why. Because I can remember when I was like about 4, almost 5, out in the driveway, my sister Pat and I were playing, and I was playing with, I called them hover bees.
Yeah.
Because they were little bees that would zip around.
And
one stung me. Yeah. And one stung me on the end of the finger. And in about 2 hours, when my dad got home, my mom had rushed me to the hospital because I had an allergic reaction from that sting. And my temperature was like 104 and going up because my teeth, my front teeth were brown and my bottom teeth down here were brown. And a dentist had told me when I was in the Army, he said, "Oh, that's from having a very high fever." And that's the only time I can remember ever having a high fever.
I'll be damned.
And then he put that plastic stuff over the top of them and tried to cover up the brown spots.
I am going to.
Because every dentist had scratched trying to cut those out, and I had indentations in my teeth.
Huh. I'm going to have to find some place in the history somewhere, some journal somewhere, whether it's a county seat or what, about this stagecoach shit, because now it's really getting on my nerves. Because the only time we heard about it was through a psychic. And you're talking about before the psychic knew about the house, 10 years before he heard about the house.
Way before you heard about the house, yeah.
Holy cow.
What gets me is one time my dad's car broke down. And I mean, we had quite a bit of snow. My dad used to work, you might know the company. It was Charlie Gardini.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
My dad used to work for him when we lived there. Because my dad used to walk. One time my dad walked from the house into the house to go to work because he couldn't get the car out.
Oh my God.
Yes, I don't know where because it used to be my sister Franny would, "My name is Franny. My daddy works for Charlie Gardini," and some kind of riddle she had with it. And it was just, that's why I never liked to be called Charlie, because Charlie Gardini,
Okay. All right, Charles.
No, that's your fault. You're the only one I love. You and Link are the only two I actually let call me Charlie.
I've always called you Charlie. I saw your book.
That's why I let you do it.
I saw your book on the floor, and I didn't say, "Oh my God." I said, "Who the heck is Charlie Halliday?"
Yeah. And my dad used to work for Charlie Gardini.
Oh, for crying out loud.
But you think about it. Olean, Hinsdale, that was a lot. I mean, I used to walk those, when you walked up that hill, now it's real thick. But it wasn't all that thick when I used to live there and you walked up into the woods up there.
Yeah.
When I was 4 years old, my mom told me to go out and play, and I took off. I went up into the woods, up over the hill, in the hill area, and I come home and I told my mom. She said, "Where you been? I've been looking for you." I said, "I was out hunting." "What were you hunting?" "I was hunting deer, and I caught one by the toe." And my mom used to she used to say that to us all the time when we were growing up. She'd say, "Yeah, and you catching deers by the toe, and this one doing this." And but that, a lot of things, I mean, there's a lot. I mean, my sister, my brothers and sisters and I, anytime we were at home up in New York State, even when we went back for Dad's that funeral, we all got in the car and went up to the Hinsdale house.
Yeah.
Nobody lived up there. Nobody was up there. But we went up, drove up to the driveway, you know, and said, "Oh, wow, remember when we used to," and it looked different, but it was, you know, we were trying to do the old memories, you know, but it was awesome.
I'm seeing what Bert's saying about, Bert's saying he needs you to say that Clara went by Claire. There's a half-headed boy in the woods, and Madison was the dog, and I'm Golden. that stagecoach shit is really driving me nuts, because that was Clara, you know, went with what Father or what Alex said. I went with what Alex said, because we had nobody else to tell the story of what they felt was there. There was no history. There is no history of any stagecoaches anywhere near Hinsdale. Nowhere near it. Not over on the far side of Cuba. They used to come through from, oh God, where did they go? That was a good 12 miles from the house. Well, I'm at what?
Today from around 8 to 2, I lived in the life of an 1800s person.
Well, tell them.
80s,
Tell
and
them.
I made a
Tell them.
candle.
Don't tell me. You already told me. Tell them.
I made a candle.
I see your candle.
She made a candle, and she lived as an 1800s housewife.
Oh, you know, wow, that's awesome.
In a one-room schoolhouse. That's where their class went today.
Awesome. You guys still in school?
Oh yeah, till the 25th or 7th.
Yeah, that's right. They don't go back to school until after September.
Yeah, September 23rd or something like that. 25th.
Yeah.
20.
Here they're out in May and they go back in August.
Oh wow.
Well, they don't have snow days.
That's not fair, because you're stripping them of the summer, the good weather.
Well, down here, August is the hottest part of the month.
That's true.
So that puts them back in school before during the hot parts. So they got the air conditioning. Because I was even thinking when it's like last night when I was dreaming, something hit me like, okay, when we were growing up, we always had to be in the house when the street lights come on. Well, there up in Hinsdale, the only lights we had might have been if there was a light hanging outside the doors and what was in the house. We didn't have any lights out.
No, there was no lights around.
Nowhere. And it was dark.
I know, when it's dark up there now, you can't see anybody standing in the yard next to you.
That's it. Now, I can still remember there used to be a pine tree where that one sits today. There used to be a little tree, a pine tree that sat in that corner of the yard.
Yep.
Yeah, and I was thinking, when I seen it the last time, I said, man, that pine tree should be a lot bigger than that. 10 to 1, they cut the old one down and put a new one up.
Huh.
Because that pine tree is the same size as it was when I lived there.
Don't work. Yeah. Well, that tree out front's a lot bigger than it used to be. There used to be a tree on the back side of the house facing the pond. As you're looking out the living room windows toward
It
the
was
pond.
been,
There used to be a pine tree to the left side of the corner there.
that's what I was going to say, down there on the corner where the fence comes down. Because there used to be, about where that pine tree is in the front yard,
Uh-huh.
it was a fence, an old, barbed wire fence that came down and about the corner, about straight down, and in the corner there was a fence, a barbed wire fence, and there was some, because Sonny and Millie missed the bus, and they used to run all the
They
way
run across the
from that
field.
corner, across the field, down through the pond, down to the creek, and over to the corner where the road down there turns up somewhere over there, and they catch the bus when they missed it up here. Because when I was 4 years, because when I was 4 years old, the doctors in Hinsdale High, the kindergarten teacher told my mom I needed to quit going to school because when I got to school, I was in so much pain with my legs and so tired I would fall asleep.
Huh.
After walking from that house all the way down to the hardball to catch the bus.
That was a trip. That was a trip to walk.
Oh,
that.
yeah.
At
And
4
it
years
didn't matter. It didn't matter if it was snow on the ground or if it was raining. We walked it.
Yeah.
And I can remember there used to be down at the very edge, just off to the right side where you guys are talking hanging tree, there used to be a barn down there also.
Yep. There was a big barn down there.
Yep. And Mildred and Sonny and Pat used to get in trouble because they'd go play in that barn and they got in trouble for being in it. And I think that's where Bushy used to keep his lawn cutting because he had that sickle looking bar that they drop down like that and the teeth go do 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 do.
Yep.
That's what he cut Lassie's legs off with.
Oh,
Two of her legs off with. I don't remember. They buried her somewhere up on that property. I don't know where. I don't remember where. But Mildred and Dad buried that dog somewhere on that property. I think it was back there near our coops and stuff. But or no, I think it was out there near the pine tree. I think it was. I think it was out near the pine tree. He buried it because there was one time we had another black dog we called King, and my dad and we were all playing out in the yard one Saturday, and it started getting late. We were joking around, and my dad was just booting us around, kicking us and joking and throwing, and we were wrestling, and he drew his leg back to kick my brother Frank, Sonny, in the butt, and King come running by, grabbed his ankle, and flipped him over my brother's back. I mean, so many things I can remember, little things, you remember about that. Because I can remember there was I remember one time walking with Dad, going up, taking the horses back, and he stopped and he picked this green berry off of this plant. It was the sweetest tasting berry I'd ever tasted. He called it some name, and he said it was an Indian berry that they would eat as kids. And he picked it, and he said, "Here, taste this." He said, "If you ever get in the woods and you need something to quench your thirst," or he said, "eat this." And it was no bigger than like a grape.
Yeah.
But, oh man, did it have the juices? It was sweet and tastes great. That's why I can remember that road going up, because it was on the side of that road. I never remember where it was after that, but
we'll have to go look and see if there's any berries up there anywhere.
well, it wasn't just a normal berry. It was like a grape, but it had little prickles on it. But they were like little needles, but they weren't hard like needles.
Huh.
They look like they could stick you, but they didn't stick you. They were sweet too. And the juices would come out. Oh God, it was good. And I've never seen it or tasted it again since that day.
I'll have to look into that and see what they're called or what they are.
There's so many, things up there that, because I can remember, Dad, After Dad got that tractor running,
I'm watching Bert. There's no proof of any Indians ever there. There isn't anything. Skirmishes or wars or massacres or anything.
yeah, but they're saying there's graveyards all around that place.
Well, we're gonna find out in June.
Because my dad, if he knew Indians, I mean, there was one place during the summer we would do a family picnic where the families would get together in this one area. I don't know where it was. It wasn't in Hinsdale. I don't know. I can't remember where it was, but we would pull together, and there was a bridge in the parking lot. There was a bridge that went off to the right, and then we went over to the left into the park area, and we sat down, did our lunch thing. But if we walked over across the bridge, Dad would tell us that across that bridge, there's an Indian burial ground over there. If you go over there, you take something as a treat or as a gift, asking them permission to come on there in their burial ground.
Now, where is this at?
I don't know. I can remember it as a kid. It was just someplace that the Dad would take the family for a picnic.
Oh, you drove away from the house.
Oh, yeah, I was way from the house, way. I think we were headed like towards. It was between us and his sister who lived somewhere, Irondale or something like that. Iron something. It seemed like.
That's true, Rachel. It's been said that it's a burial ground, but there is nothing in the history of New York State at all. And the shaman that I had come to the property from the Seneca tribe, this was 2011. He came up, he walked the grounds up there, and he said, there is no way there were any Seneca tribes in this area. We didn't settle up this way. And if we had settled up this way, even in a small community, it would be in the Hinsdale area, down the hill by the river, which is what they got to have. They need water for crops, for their cattle, for transportation, everything, because they traveled they either traveled by horse or by boat. And he said there would be no way this far up on a hill any of the Senecas would have settled.
Right.
I said, what about a skirmish? He said, no. The closest skirmishes to here are almost 250 miles away. So I don't know. Folklore until we get the truth.
Yep.
About the Indians. I myself, from every skirmish I've looked up through the Federalist Papers, through all of the government skirmishes and battles, there's nothing in that area. Nothing in any of this area around here. Schenectady, New York was the closest real skirmish.
How close was the Iroquois nation? Because I know the Seneca is part of the Iroquois nation.
So, well, most of them were up in the Schenectady, up near New York City, the other side of Letchworth Park, but nothing around here. There were no Iroquois in this general area at all. Again, that would be in the Schenectady, Albany, and that's up and through those counties.
Okay. Because I know part of my dad's family, I've been told that now one of my sisters did that thing that tells you your ancestry. It'll tell my mom had Italian, Dutch, Irish, Polish in her, but it told us we have no Indian in us. But most of those don't have the DNA of Indians in their tributes. They're starting to get it, is what I've been told, because some of the people around here that know they're part Cherokee are saying they're not part Cherokee, and they know they are. And now they're starting to get they're getting the Indian DNA to where they can figure it out. And I've been thinking about doing my DNA.
Yeah, I got mine done. It was interesting.
were Irish and were Italian. And I said, okay, well, what was Grandma? Oh, she was Grandma wasn't Italian. Grandma was Indian. She had long braided hair. Nope. Son of a gun.
You might know I can't find the list. There was a list of over 400 skirmishes I had. And I didn't bookmark the page. I've got so many bookmarks that I just don't do them anymore. I put in skirmishes rather than massacres. What was it? Indian Wars, 1659 through 63. I don't know what. That's usually most of the ones were in Ulster County, which is in New York City area. And Colette, I saw your message, your comment a little bit ago. Let me get this page out of here. That you said it's strange you can't find it. And the reason I can't find anything is because it never happened. I found, like I say, over 400 skirmishes in this area, not general area or even Hinsdale. I'm talking 200 miles from here. But as far as here, nothing at all. Now who are you? Now you're yourself, specifically a Hitchings family haunting. Apparently it's famous, the Hitchings family. I don't know who the Hitchings family is. Have you heard of that, Charlie, the Hitchings family?
Where did they live?
I don't know. Is it Hitchings or Hutchings, Bert? Or did you say Hutchings and I just read it wrong? God, my mouse is going nuts again. Hitchings. Oh, it's the one you did this week. Now you're back to retrenched echoes. What are you going to bounce back and forth and confuse me? I have enough confusion there already. Or were you talking to Colette maybe? I give up. I was hoping Jarrett Reynolds or Alex would come into I sent them a direct link to the chat tonight. They've been to the house a couple hundred times each. Now, tomorrow night, we're not going live, right?
What's tomorrow? Friday?
Yeah. I think I want to get all my nit and gritty stuff done tomorrow.
Yeah, and then Saturday we can.
Yeah, because Saturday we always have a stream. So funny how this place got so much, who knows what. I still can't believe your wife's not coming with you.
She trusts me.
Huh? Maybe she'll be happy.
Places don't really excite her.
Yeah.
That's not her. And I told her, I said, well, we've got a friend and him and his wife that I've known for years. And she could go over and talk with them, spend time with them. She said, no, I'll just stay home. Kathy and I'll go out to Gaston. We'll go to this place and this thrift store and that thrift store. And
I wouldn't mind doing that if we had a good one around here. The only one closest to us is in Bradford, Pennsylvania.
yeah.
Don't have nothing around here. We got one thrift store in Olean. It's they got shirts from the 20s in there. Cardboard cutouts.
Stores around here. Of course, you gotta have the drug addict someplace to work when they're recovering.
Yeah. You got two ladies in here from England. They come in every night that we stream. Colette and Colette.
Yeah. The young lady, the last time I was on, that there was a young lady on with us that she is like my daughter is. She can feel things.
Medium.
Yeah, medium. I thought
she
she was
doesn't.
going to be up there on the 22nd.
No, she's not coming.
Oh, okay.
She's got too many issues with the house. Doesn't want to deal with
Too
it.
many issues with that. Okay. Now, see, it doesn't bother Danielle at all.
Yeah.
She actually says she feels comfortable being there.
Oh,
That's why she wants to spend the night.
I know I do. I feel great there. Most of the time, it's just nice. It's so peaceful, quiet.
Yes. And that's the only thing that Mary liked, is sitting outside on the car in the evening as the sun's going down and it's cooling off, and it's so quiet and so peaceful. She would love to go up there and camp out, sleep in a camper, not on a tent or in the ground. But
Yeah.
Now her son, he says, "You're going to go up there and sleep in that house, that haunted house." I said, "Sure, I'll sleep in it. I slept in it when I was a kid."
Yeah, why not? How many were there of you then? How many total in the house?
There would be Mom, Dad, Mitty, Sonny, Pat, me, Ron, Franny, and I'm not sure if Joe was born up there or not. I'd have to look at his birthday.
So you had at least 8 there.
Yeah.
Wow. And
7 or 8.
Then you got another 5 more.
That'd be Jerry, Lulu, George, Elmer, Neil, and Mary.
Yep.
And out of all of them, Neil, Joe, and Frank, Sonny, are the only ones that are not with us anymore.
It's so funny. Right after I reconnected with Sonny, he left. I mean,
He had a massive, not a heart attack, stroke.
Yeah.
And he never recovered from the stroke. And that's one thing Danielle said, I need to check to see if Sonny went back to the house.
I called for him a couple of times. You know.
I doubt he would, but
even if he was there, I doubt he's going to talk to me unless he wants to get that. I think George still owed him $10 one night on a trip we took. It was Brockport State College. Him and Steve Warfield went with us to set up, carry the equipment, do all the grunt work. And I think Steve and Sonny both had another $10 coming that they never got.
You'd say Steve Warfield?
Yeah.
When we lived on Rock City Road, he lived up behind us, over there down the road a little bit, up in the woods area.
Yep.
That's where him and his parents used to live.
Yep.
Yep.
Him and Sonny would go to our gigs, carry our equipment, help set up.
Your roadies.
And help kick some people's butts when they decided they wanted to get too drunk and be stupid.
Yeah.
Man, Sonny was a scrapper. Jeez.
Oh. Yes, he was. Dad always told us, if you never start a fight, but you don't leave a fight.
He never left one, but he did
Nope.
start it too. He,
Well, he didn't start them. They did. They just got out of hand, and he just was trying to take care of them.
yeah, that's it.
Hmm.
I'll never forget. We got into that big hustle up there in Rockport State College. Something happened to the stage, so we were on this big gym floor, and the kids. I mean, there must have been 500 kids there, and a couple of guys. My bass player was a big guy. He was, heavy. But God, could he sing and play and move? Could he move? And he had long hair, real long hair. And a few of the students were giving him shit up front. And Sonny was sitting behind me, behind the drums on a chair behind Jamie's amps. And I remember him keep turning around looking. He said, "What?" He walked right up to me and said, he said, "You give my bass player." He said,
Yeah.
"You give my bass player any more shit, you're going to be laying on that floor." And they said, "We'll meet you guys out in the parking lot." Well, Sonny went out there as soon as we were done. He said, "Guys, I'm not going to pack up. I'm going outside." Because he was ready, but they weren't out there. They were gone.
Mm-hmm.
Their friends pulled them away. They figured out no such of being silly. That was fun. We had a good time.
Matter of fact, Steve actually dated my sister Pat.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to date your sister Millie, but I never got a chance.
She's single. She lives in North Carolina. Charlotte.
And she's not on Facebook.
Oh no. Her daughter is.
That's right. You told me that. I couldn't find her.
Oh, I couldn't. I couldn't tell you Maria's last name. It isn't Dempsey anymore. I couldn't tell you what it is.
Yeah.
So she just got remarried, and every so often he travels to work, and she'll go with him. And every so often she'll call us having problems, and we'll sit and listen like good uncles and aunts.
Yeah. Oh, well. God. Yeah, I'm going to take a trip over to St. John's in first part of September before they go back to school. I got an appointment with the principal, the nun, to walk through the school and just remember.
Sister Anne Marie.
No, Sister Lee.
The old one, the one that really wore the box on her head. Oh God,
James Patrick. Sister James Patrick.
Huh?
Sister James Patrick.
Yeah, that was the principal when I went to school there.
That's who my principal was, and she slapped me across the face about 5 times.
Oh.
Not at the same time, different incidents. Always boom. Those nuns were frustrated.
Oh, she looked at you and she slapped that ruler on her hand. But I'll never forget the box she wore on her head.
Yeah.
Because Sister Anne Marie was the first one of all the nuns there that didn't wear, she just wore the cloth.
Yep.
Not the box.
But Sister James Patrick, she wore that. And my aunt did too. My aunt was a nun, and she wore that box. I used to make fun of her when she wasn't listening to me. All you could see was her face.
Did you have the ruler in her hand?
No. All you could see was her face. You couldn't see anything else.
And it was always, and it pushed her cheeks.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, those things were so tight. You could hear them talking. Well, now sit down over there. I'm going to come over and smack you one. They were.
And then I remember when Father John, the young priest,
real
young, black hair, played the guitar.
Yeah.
He came to St. John's,
Yeah.
and I think I was going into the fifth or sixth maybe when he came, and all the kids were boom, all the young ladies,
I'll
they
tell
just
you.
thought he was a catch me out because he was
Yeah,
a good looking priest.
I'll tell you a story about Father John. He went from St. John's to Archbishop Walsh. Took his guitar with him, being the same guy. Well, he was a good-looking guy. Well, they caught him out by the back field with one of the students,
Yeah, I heard that.
one of the female students, and he was, "See you later, there, John. You got to go elsewhere." They didn't, they didn't kick him out. He just went to another parish. God, well, I liked Father Federico. I didn't like Father O'Mara so much. He was too strict.
Father O'Mara was a mean old dog.
He smacked me in the back of the head once in church because I was turned around.
Right there in the field at the school, behind the school, where the baseball field was.
Where'd your audio go? Your audio's gone.
Mine is.
Yeah.
My ears went out. I'm
There.
trying. How about now? Can you hear me?
That's good. Hi, Art.
I pulled in closer. But yeah, remember behind the school, there used to be a field with a tree right behind the rectory and then the church.
Yeah.
And we used to play baseball right there in that field.
Yep, we all did.
Yep. I can remember hitting the ball. Someone hit the ball over the fence on that corner lot, and I went up over the fence and broke my finger because I got it stuck and I yanked it off. But I got the ball.
I'm surprised old man Mara didn't rip your whole leg off. He always used to steal the balls when they went over the
I
fence.
know.
Every time we played kickball. Oh, we played dodgeball. One of them big balls went over his fence. He was in the backyard just waiting for it. He'd grab that ball and run in the house.
Oh, for it. And then when you went in downstairs in the basement, that's where you would eat lunch.
Uh-huh.
I can remember coming down that big hallway, that runway that went down into the gym. And you go running and sliding down that sucker from upstairs.
Yep. Yep.
Oh. No, they took over the middle school down the street, didn't they? St. John's?
No, I don't think they took it over. It just became a middle school, but it wasn't them. They stayed right where they were.
Because I don't think the school was running the last time I was in town at St. John's School, grade school.
It was running a couple of years ago when I was over that side of town.
Well, maybe still is. I don't know. I was trying to remember because I can remember my third grade teacher was my kindergarten's mom. My kindergarten teacher's mom.
Oh, God. Archbishop is at St. John's now? Kelly said Archbishop is at St. John's.
Archbishop Walsh?
That doesn't make any sense. Those rooms at St. John's are so small. What's the matter? Is your sound going?
Yeah, my ears went out. They ran out, and I'm trying to listen.
Yeah, I know Archbishop got
the
sold,
door.
but didn't know he went to.
You want to see my tiny dog?
Look at the dog, like.
Hey, my wife and her friend found him on the side of the road.
Oh, yeah?
He's Great Pyrenees and something else. But he's laying down behind me now. He's got to be very close to me sooner or later.
Yeah. Yeah, my dog's up there waiting for me. I heard him go, woof, calling me.
He's calling you, huh?
Time for his dinner. Oh, actually, it's what time is it? Past his dinner.
Yeah, because it's almost 9 o'clock there.
Yeah. He usually eats at 8, and I take
It's only 7:42 here. It's 8:42 there.
Yeah, it's
And it's
7:40.
10:42 over there where Link lives.
Yeah, you guys have the same time,
Yeah.
and it's 1:42 where Colette and Colette are
Hmm.
in the morning.
Oh, I've been to England when I was in
Yeah.
the Army.
Yep.
In 78, 79, our unit went over in 78. The unit I was with went over and trained with the first one own border regiment.
Huh.
And I learned a lot about I loved over there because you go into a pub over there and you sit down and they come over and they take your keys. And
Oh,
if you
yeah?
get too drunk, they don't let you drive. They put you in a cab and then they send a cab for you afterwards, especially because you were military. I was always called Yank and I could not drink their beer.
Huh.
I took one swallow of one of their beers and my chin hit my chest. It was so weird. Of course, I don't like beer anyway. It smells bad and tastes just as bad. Well, I'm going to let you guys go because it's getting hard for to hear without my hearing aids, and they're not Bluetooth into my phone, and I don't have a headset that goes to this phone except for my Bluetooth. So,
All right.
and I will see you guys. I may try to click in on Saturday night, or if not, I will definitely be clicking in. Oh, I'm almost out of battery on my phone. I'll be clicking in with you guys on the 21st
Okay.
because I fly up on the 20th.
All righty, Charlie.
See y'all then. Take
See
it
you in a
easy.
few days. All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye. There he went.
Yeah, he's going to have a lot of information on that property.
He's never told me that until tonight. He's never talked about his dad being told there was a stagecoach that went up in that area.
Yeah. Yeah, he had the whole story.
Oh, now Kyle's leaving because he's getting hit with hail.
Oh, God.
Ooh, rotation into clouds. See if you see Dorothy anywhere, Kyle. I don't want to see Spunk get spiked. Where is she? I hear her, but oh, she's in the other room in the basement.
Who's that?
Sophia, she's got the door closed.
Oh.
I bet that's going to say 70. Oh, I was going to say 76, but it's at 74. I want to see what Link's weather is.
I don't know what it is now. I'm underground.
80 degrees still.
Still? It's 8 o'clock. Wow.
Well, it's going to be 92 here on Thursday.
Oh, God.
Geez, I'm hearing dogs running every direction upstairs.
Oh, man.
Is it? Yeah, is it? No, wait. Today's Thursday.
Is it?
Oh, boy.
Yep. I'm going to finish packing and...
You know what I'm looking forward to the most?
What's that?
Going to the university.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I kind of I thought you'd say that.
I bet you we walk out of there with, I'm going to say, at least 400 pages of his work. Nancy Fines commented on the daily. What is she doing? I don't even see her in here. She's commenting on
She was doing some research.
She just said something, but where did she say it? I see my Weather Chicago thing, and Nancy should be after that, but it doesn't show me on Facebook.
I don't know if she is in. What is she in? I don't know what she's commenting on.
I didn't get to comment fast enough to see it. It's 46 in England. You want some of our weather? You can have it, Colette. I'll give you 10 degrees of it at least. Kelly's dad is on vacation from the university. I'm just glad the kids are, well, it doesn't matter if the kids are there or not. But I don't know. There's something. All right, I'll give you 18 degrees. That'll still leave us at nice sleeping weather. Something's afoot at that house. Something's going to happen. Where did my... I don't know. Oh, way over there. Heck with it. Goes back to work Monday. Only physician assistants, students, and sports are on campus. Oh, okay. Link and I are going to walk out with a big, huge box of paperwork.
Yeah, I got some boxes, but what do they have to be? 8.5 by 11?
We can probably get one right there. We'll just get a printer paper box from Dennis.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure, Colette. I think he lived there from, I think he said 63 to 60. Well, he was the last ones. They asked if they wanted to buy the house. His dad said he wasn't in any condition to buy it financially at the time. And that was just before the Dandies. The Dandies moved in the 70s. I'm going to assume he moved out of there in 69. And then they did all the work on the land, did all the grading and painting and put that door on and whatever else they had to do.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Ooh, I'm surprised Dan didn't jump in tonight. I'm surprised Tina didn't jump in.
Yeah, she might be busy.
Now, we've been on 2 hours, and I do want to I'm going to do a little more searching. Now, I searched everything down here, but I moved a lot of stuff, but I would not have brought that film into the basement. Oh, I do hope you see the big snow of orbs or whatever it was with light and when you saw that night, nothing but dust, Carol. That's all that was. Because we reproduced that a few times. It used to come up before that grate was completely covered. Certain doors you could open in a house and it would suck the stuff up from the basement. The house is very, very dusty. Very dusty. If you stand, there used to be a camera that faced the wall in the master bedroom. It was over where Link knows where I'm talking, at the head of the baseboard or the head of the bed, and it would face the wall directly across from it. And one night we were live on camera while we were at the house, and I stopped my feet, and oh my God, it was like 5,000 orbs were floating around in front of me. It was always the dirt. It's all it is, dust. Orbs and I don't get along. They're all dust. Dust, bugs, moisture in the air, especially at night when you're taking pictures at night and you see this streaking orb. In most cases, it's either a bug or a raindrop or dew coming off the tree, anything like that. Well, the fog people, those darn guys used to walk from where the cemetery is right across, Tim and I would watch them go right across the pond. And that's where the supposed possible remain shafts are. It's a possibility that there's bodies on the property. It's a possibility there could be animals on the property from when it was a farm. I know Charlie said his dad buried Lassie. They buried it. Well, they didn't bury the goats. They ate them. And I think I'll have to go back through the tax rolls. I think the McMahons were there right up to when Charlie's family moved in. The last, no, she wasn't the last McMahon. The last McMahon, I believe, died in 1967. Elizabeth. But that stagecoach thing is bothering the hell out of me. And God, Tina, one night and Tina were on two different computers looking and looking and looking for hours. I bet you we spent 6 hours each on the computers.
Wow.
And we found the closest stagecoach trail that we found was on the other side of Cuba. Yeah, we got a lot of bones in our backyard too. No bugs at all. I've been at work for 2 hours. I haven't seen anything. It's very bright. Couldn't see through it at all, and it was big. I just don't know why a little round flash of anything would be a spirit. It don't make any sense to me. But it don't make sense to me. But it might, it might be something. Because anytime I've ever seen what I think was a spirit was a person, except my aunt. Now my aunt Mame, when I looked at her at the end of my bed, I was looking at her standing there, and I could see the wall behind. I could see my that truck my dad had gotten me that was sitting on the stand right on the other side of where she was standing. I could see it through her. Why did I scream? Shouldn't scream. I love my aunt. God. You're over 1 million too? I couldn't debunk it. And I like to debunk things. Yeah, me too. If I hear a little like click or a snap or anything like that, I just generally just blow it off. But you can't blow off footsteps coming up the stairs. Okay. Yes, there was a stagecoach stop in Hinsdale, New York. In the mid-19th century, Hinsdale was considered the logical place for a stagecoach stop due to its comparative metropolitan size. Prior to 1844, the current stop for travelers within the Hinsdale area limits would have been the Norton House, owned by James B. Norton, which I've already researched that house, and later dubbed the Temperance Hotel. It's fascinating to think about the dusty trails and early turbines that there's more coming, I think. Why didn't I put that on the screen? Shit, wait a minute. Oh my God, it's on the screen. Okay, I'm gonna. No, so I'm gonna do this again because I remember Tina found this, but she never saw. Oh God, yeah, here we go. I type in the Norton House, Hinsdale, New York, and I get haunted Hinsdale haunting, Western New York's greatest America. Haunted Hinsdale house, local man, maybe leprechauns. Oh, Jesus. Norton residence, Hinsdale, 1856 Old Town. Ooh. 1856 map. Okay. Ah, shit, there's no map. It just shows me the Norton house. Oh, there's a map. Hinsdale, New York, 1856. Oh, that's not going to help me. And I don't know where the Norton house would be on that map. Bella Norton, yeah. I'm not going to pay $18 for a picture of a house. And of course, I can't blow the map up because they want you to buy it. We've got an 1853 map. Scott's Corners. Scott's Corners, isn't that where the Norton house was, in the Scott's Corners area? I'm waiting for more from Nancy because it seems like she stopped with a dang fly. Travelers that to think about the dusty trails and early taverns that are maybe or whatever. Fly, if I catch you one leg at a time and one leg at a wing at a time, I'm going to pull off. You know who's digging me now? Oh, Rachel Smith over in Jolly, England. Hey, horse. Hey, horse, hey. Up the road, my house at the end of the road up the hill, there's even bullet holes in the walls still from, wow. Wait a minute, let me back up. This is a comment I recently got in my video with you, Paul. People say the two brothers were fighting, one shot the other. That didn't happen in the woods or in this or in this house. It happened in the it happened in the Finney house up up on the hill above the Dandy house. Simpson brothers. And the only place you can find the story is the Buffalo Evening News, and they want you to give them money. Simpson, SIMP. Man charged of murder of brother, Danny J. Simpson, was pronounced dead. And as soon as I open it, a little box is going to say, "Oh, you can read the rest of the story for $1 for 6 months." God. And I can't find another article anywhere. Hang on, here's one obscure Hinsdale haunting. No, that has nothing to do with those two guys. Hinsdale house posted Dan Simpson killed. Okay, what is this? We all love a good horror, right? Movie, right? Yeah. Oh God, they're showing the hanging tree, so they're gonna tie the brother killing his brother into the Dandy house, and that has nothing to do with it. They're talking. This is the story about the milk truck, and I gave my milk truck to Keith Michael, and it's in this story. But they're just showing the red, white, and blue milk truck, and ours was jet black. Okay, I'll get out of this story because it just ties. Let me see if they actually meet. Where can I? How do I do it here? No. Okay, who's dinging me now? Right. Where's All right, let me find on this webpage rather than try and SIMP. Now, time passes on, and in 1999, a pair of brothers were fighting on nearby property, on a nearby property, on a nearby property. You got to keep saying that. Eventually, David Simpson killed his brother Danny Simpson by accident. It was an accident. He eventually pleaded guilty to manslaughter. They were arguing, and he got mad and pulled the trigger. Is Danny a soul who was taken on the property today? No, I doubt it. Maybe he is. Who knows? Anybody's guess is as good as anybody else's guess. I could say that Danny Simpson is not on the property, or somebody else could say, but he probably is because he's so close to the haunted house. We're doing all right. Hey, horse, hey, horse, hey. Yeah, I knew them both. I didn't know them personally both. I talked. Hi Edward, push 50. Or push 500. I talked to David, the one that killed his brother. I talked to him and in person once on the hill. Not seeing any cigarettes. Good boy, Dandy. Dandy, I guess you're not smoking, are you? Damn, Dandy, to the rescue. Oh, you're smoking. Shame on you. Dandy, this about your people. I'm about to. I am Indian, but not that brand. I do believe in snow. I do believe in Amazon. Paul, I got a haircut since last time. Yeah, not really. I just shaved my head again. It's 2 a.m. for me. Yeah, I know. 5 hours ahead of us. We always start at 7 midnight your time. What are you buying? I found there was a major hoop. Yep, major hoop. Major hoop was a womanizer. He hated women. He smoked cigars. Oh, I'm sorry, pipes. Look at that. Everybody's doing research on the house. Come on in, Rachel. Get in there for a minute. You're awake now. I woke you up. Oh, me and Link, are we best friends or brothers? We can't stand each other. We just investigate at the house twice, 3 times a year. He comes down from a few states over, and we investigate to find out if we can find more answers to all the propaganda. Please check out Rivendell's Coins channel. Jonathan makes some interesting videos. Rachel is typing to me over in Messenger. Wait, I got something from. Oh, never mind. That's the same. That's a different Rachel. I was thinking, tell Claire a story. Kiss my ass, Link. Oh, I thought you were telling me to tell it. I'm not telling you her story.
Right.
I can't type for some reason. Can't have on too loud. Boyfriend is asleep. Wake him up. Everybody say hi to Rachel Smith. Colette and Colette, say hi to Rachel. She's over where you are.
Hey, Rach.
Across the pond and about 10 miles to the north and 3 blocks left. said she can't type for some reason. Can't have it on too loud. She can't type. All right, Rachel Todd, Oliver Tidd. I'll say it right. If we're still on, we aren't going to be on too much longer. I want to tear that stuff apart. You know, I think I'll pack all my clothes tonight. No,
Really?
because they'll get too wrinkled. I'll wait till Sunday.
That's not that.
No, I'll wait till Monday. What am I talking about? You're going to be here Monday, but we aren't going. Oh, I got to ask Dad. Let me go again. Here we go. Here we go, Link.
Oh God, you're gonna harass him again.
Yeah, I'll see if you can get in there Monday night. If there's nobody there Monday night, we could actually go up Monday night. Shh. We could set up. Shh.
Jesus, no, there's gonna be somebody there. I thought.
I don't know if there is or not. I'm just going to ask them if somebody's spending the night. Billy Joe, you here? Billy Joe, is somebody spending the night Monday? I didn't look at the map or look at the calendar. Oh my God, where is Dan? Not look at this. I've scrolled through. Well, why is Nick Groff coming up? Did he send me a message? He did.
Oh, goody.
Well, where the hell did Dan go? Melody Knapp is above a Dan. There's Dan. God, why is he down that far? Hell no, Edward. What, you guys stay there at night? Yeah, we're going to be there for 5 nights. Hey, horse, hey. Hey, horse, hey. What the fuck kind of a name is that? Hey, horse, hey. What am I saying? Oh, is someone, maybe we could paint Monday night. Is someone staying,
Get that done.
STAY, staying at the house next Monday night? Oh yeah, I got another. I am so sorry, guys. I feel like an idiot. Anything creepy happen? All the time. Okay, I have to do something for you guys. I have to do. I'm neglecting showing my respect to Bert. Bert wrote a song for Sophia. Oh shit. Do you know how much work it is to take? Bert, do you know how? Bert, are you here? I'll finish the sentence shortly. Bert, do you know how to take music out of Messenger and turn it into an MP3? What a job. I mean, it's not hard for me now, but it takes a second to figure out what I'm doing. Let me just do a right click, inspect, look at all the source on here, go up to network. Rachel said thank you for the highs. No, there's no right clicking, Bert. You can't save. No, that's what I thought too, but I knew better. Okay, I've got. Let me see what this is. I have to double click this, and there's an audio clip, and then I have to convert it to MP3 to be able to send to Link or anybody. Let me just save this. Everybody, just bear with me a minute. There's only 4 things I saw there. So let me see if this is Sophia's song. It may not be. It's pretty cool how you do it. Hi, Ray. How you doing today? Hi, Ray. How you doing today? Who the hell am I talking to? Thank you. I got shaved and forgot it. Oh, you taking her cup up from 2 nights ago? Bear with me, everybody. It's going to take a minute or two. 5 audio clips here now. Size. What you have to do, Bert? They're not saved as MB4, so everything I'm seeing here is not going to be it. And only 5 of 31 requests have come out so far. Shit, I did it a different way last time. This is a pain. Please.
I am with someone else, so
Oh, it's picking up Rachel from England, and I used to have audio messages back and forth. So that's what I'm picking up on this page because I've got her chat open too. But what you have to do is you have to right click the web page where your audio file is located. So let me close Rachel's thing and I'll do this again. Let me close Dan's page because it's picking stuff up there too. You have to right click it, go up to the top, go to where it says after you're inspecting the page, go up to the top, click it till you go to network, and it will show you all the audio files. Oh shit, what did I just show you? My mouse is not working. And don't tell me to check the battery, it's grand. Oh jeez. For some reason it's not showing the source. Here we go. I gotta move the mouse 60 times. Over here on the right hand side, here's the source of the page I'm on. You've got to go through the source to get the audio file. So I'm gonna open my own face in a minute. My mouse is not working. Man, it's a mouse. It's not the mouse. It's software that's on my computer. I don't know what that software is doing. Close that. Actually, I'm going to close everything. Close that. I'm going to close YouTube. I'm going to close Sophia's thing. Is what though? Right click. Inspect. Things are jumping around because Link's live. Console. Network. Now I got to sit here and wait for it to do something. It's got to load all that crap in. I get a live insider. I get a live insider. Kelly's now saying hello to Rachel. I Mischief Raven. Nothing is. Oh my God, is he eating again? Oh, that's a video from last night. Never mind. Okay, nothing's coming up. So what I'm going to do. Oh, dear me. Let's see if it'll play because I'm sharing the page. Now, who's texting me? Show them my. I'm trying to, honey. Yes. Okay, that page is up. Tell me if you can hear this, guys. Can you hear it? Wait, you're the only one that can answer me.
Nope. I hear you screaming and hollering. I don't hear anything else.
It's not going to play through StreamYard because I'm not sharing the page. Let me, I mean, I am sharing the page, but let me try it again. This fly, man, I want him so bad. You hit me in the face one more time, I'll set my face on fire to kill you. Oh, okay. That mischief raven is Rachel over in England. Thank you for telling me, dear. Try it again, like, see if you can hear this when I share it now.
Yep.
With every creak and whisper, she stands tall in the haunted Danny house. She answers the call. So,
all right, you guys listen to this. I think Bert just sent it to me, but I already got this here. I'm gonna. Oh my God, man, this is killing me. Just get to the beginning of the song.
with a flashlight in hand and a heart so pure, she's ready for the ghost hunt. Adventure is the lure. In the dead of night, shadows dance around. Sophia's on a mission, she won't be held down. With every creak and whisper, she stands tall in the haunted Danny house. She answers the call. Sophia goes up to make the heart so bright. In the Dandy house, she shines her light, facing down the spirits with fearless might. Sophia's on the hunt in the dead of night. Through haunted halls where the past resides, Sophia's footsteps echo, there's nowhere to hide. Move the sheet, she whispers with a gleam in her eye. In the Dandy house where the spirits lie. In the dead of night, shadows dance around. Sophia's on a mission, she won't be held down. With every creak and whisper, she stands tall in the haunted Danny house. She answers the call. Sophia goes hunter with a heart so bright. In the Dandy house, she shines her light, facing down the spirits with fearless might. Sophia's on the hunt in the dead of night. Voices from the past calling out her name. Whispers of the haunted playing their music game. But Sophia stands firm, she won't be swayed. In the Dandy house, she's not afraid. Sophia goes hunter with a heart so bright. In the Dandy house, she shines her light, facing down the spirits with fearless might. Sophia's on the hunt in the dead of night. As the morning dawns and the night fades away, Sophia's venture ends with the break of day. With stories to tell of the ghosts she's found, Sophia's ghost hunt that goes all around.
Yeah. What did Dan say here? Yes, every night is booked, every one, single one through July until the next open day, which is August 5th. No, it's booked Monday night. Like,
All right.
I thought it was.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is.
I can't have fun with my computer with my mouse. This happened once before about a year ago. It took me almost 3 hours sitting here to figure out which program was screwing things up. I went through doesn't matter what I did, it didn't work. Let me get rid of that share screen. Where's my mouse? Over on the other monitor. I got to drag it over to this monitor and hit that button. Oh, by the way, Bert, did you notice I can have black back there too? I like it when Bert's chair's background is black. Oh, there it is. I was looking for that. It's in Sophia's chair. Oh, I know what I meant to do. I know what I meant to do. I got to go over here again. She was all giggly, Bert. I said that to her like at midnight. She didn't hear it till 6:30 the next morning. But she was just so giggly. Ah, dude, do I not have that? Don't I have the cutout of the Muscle Man Flex? I thought I had the cutout that Bert sent there. Wait, Bert sent it to me in Messenger, so it's not going to be in my downloads now, is it? So I have to take it out of Messenger and put it in my folder so I can take it out and put it on. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. We've been talking a lot, Bert. Download. No, don't put it there. Put it over here. There. Now go back here. No, you won't go back there. You don't know what you're doing. Oh, this is a bummer trying to get my ding dong working. I think Sophia just got one of the dogs. That's no problem at all. I like seeing Rachel in here. That's kind of neat. We got 3 people in here from England. I think that's cool. I want to insert. A photo or image. You ought to see me over here, Link. I'm moving my mouse and it moves like
Not moving. Gonna have to buy a new
60.
one.
Yeah, it ain't the mouse, Link. It ain't the mouse. It ain't the mouse. It ain't the mouse. This is a new one. It's 2 weeks old. This is a new mouse. I've got 4 mice and they're all doing the same thing.
You have to get out your wire again.
No, that does the same thing too. It's software related. Software related. Let's see, can I put that there? It's about the distance I need it, I think. By the time I get this done, I'll already be in bed. Approximately 30 seconds to do what I have to do when I've been doing it for 3 minutes. I'm going to call this. Now I'm going to go back over to StreamYard. Settings. Virtual background. Anytime. Upload. Oh, look at that. There it is. That. And save it. There. How's that? See where I put it? Are you lost?
It's too small for me to see that.
That's because you're on your phone.
Yeah, I'm looking at the other stuff and I don't see nothing there either.
On where? On your computer?
Yeah, on the bigger pictures.
We'll give your internet an hour to catch it.
No, I would see a mouse moving around. It's got to be there. I see it. I see it, said the blind man. I'd be spooked. Why? You'd be surprised. They watch you in the shower, according to Miss Kowski or whatever her name is.
Win, cow.
Kowski.
Did I miss anything up here? Alpha channel PNG. Ed and Jorge, you guys, I'm gonna assume know one another. Because you always come in identically at the same time. So I'm gonna say one is Sam and one is Colby. And they're trolling the channel after opening the house for them, you think? Is one Sam, and which one's Sam, which one's Colby?
They don't have time to go look at this channel.
Maybe one's.
I don't see any Jorge anyway.
Oh, he's been in here for the last hour and a half. Like, where you been? You've been talking to him. He even said his name, and you even wrote his name in chat.
Edward is Jorge?
How about Hey Horse Hey?
Hey,
The
Jorge.
name, Hey Horse Hey. You said something to him a few minutes ago.
That person is in France, I guess.
Oh, in France? Are you in France, Hey Horse Hey? Where'd you get that idea?
That's what was typed earlier.
It's in France?
That's what was written on the screen, typed. I gamble all. Kelly, are you still hanging from that tree? That's not right, man. We got to get you out of there.
Yeah, he said he's in France. I'm just west of Germany, so I guess
I'm in
France.
Pluto.
You're in Cuba, aren't you?
Yes, that's true.
Have you seen the Russian ships over there? You're not too far from the.
Yep. They're pointing it towards the U.S. They don't give a crap about Cuba. They're just using Cuba for a place to hang out.
Yeah, I figured that
Got
was it.
nothing to do with us in Cuba. Yep. The strategic move. Let's get Cuba so we can come over there by the U.S. Duh.
God, you're only 90 miles from the coast of Florida. How is it that our military is allowing Russia to be that close to our country?
Well, I think strategic thing. Smoking those Cuban cigars. Ships hasn't been on our news channels. Yeah, I know. I don't get a lot of it either. You have to be a select group of people that Watches politics 24/7.
Let's go look real quick. Anything new from?
Nude. Smoking.
I don't know how that opened.
I hear air.
Bird just sent me the MP3 of Sophia's song, and it just opened on its own. That was weird. I'm not even anywhere near the page that I closed that page, and then it opened up.
I had a problem yesterday with my music playing when I didn't play it. I wonder who did that to me, Bert.
Filters.
Because your music played at my house yesterday and I didn't turn it on. And I couldn't find out where it was playing from it in my cell phone. And Paul couldn't hear it, but I could. Let's hope they bog off back.
I just typed in
Thank you.
Hinsdale House for this week. Spirits by the Lake. What's it got to do with Hinsdale House?
Shit.
What's tapestry got to do with the Hinsdale House? What's this big, heavy-set, big-bellied guy have to do with the Hinsdale deck transformation? Paranormal question and answer, live stream number 5. Three hours long? I don't think so. Psalm 23, that has nothing to do. What is this? Illinois home for sale. You know, it's funny that people, where'd he go? It's funny that people go to the house every night. Oh, what's this? This is 2 days ago, the Hinsdale House Part 2. Haunts and Legends. Well, I'd like to see Part 1. Let me go to this channel. 2 days ago, no views. Haunts and Legends podcast. Well, Christ, they got, wait a minute. Echoes from Hinsdale, exploring the haunted Hinsdale house. Hey guys, we got 3 new things to look at here. One of the Papadopoulos brothers left. Where'd he go? Well, I can't share it yet because I don't have it. That's Part 2. They don't call anything Part 1, so one of these channels here, they got exploring the haunted Hinsdale house, 9 days ago, then exploring the haunted Hinsdale house 8 days ago, then echoes from Hinsdale, unveiling mysteries, and I can't wait to hear what they're going to say, and then echoes from Hinsdale Part 2. There's no rhyme or reason at what they're calling things. Do you know who this is, Bert? Hauntsandlegends.com. Where'd the bowl of fruit go? Did he tell you where he was going? Rachel messaged me. Geez, Paul, how much you gonna type here? I got a new one. Link.
Really?
It's called Haunts and Legends podcast, and they have there's 4 different parts here about the house. Exploring the Hinsdale house, then exploring the Hinsdale house, not part 2 or anything, just same name. Then Echoes from Hinsdale, Unveiling Mysteries and something. I can't get the full title unless there we go. And Paranormal Encounters, and then same title again. So I'll just go with the first one, and let's see who that is. I hear a song that they're. What the hell kind of a thumbnail is that? Here. That's a kind of a neat thumbnail, I think. Huh? There you go. Let's see.
Sneak up the driveway and look at it. I don't even know. I can't give you a number. You hear stories about it. My mom's got stories about it.
I want to see him.
Your mom also says that you could be a blonde sometimes.
I was a blonde once.
Prove it.
Hello.
Morning from Edinburgh, Scotland.
Well,
how's
hello.
it going, Damien?
Listen, Damien. Go ahead.
We are actually planning a trip to Scotland because we want to go see Nessie. So it's great.
You go see that.
It's like a Boo Buddy, but it's a wiener dog, and it acts as a REM pod. So we've had some good hits on that over at Penhurst and a couple other places. So that's turning into one of my favorite gizmos.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But
so Hinsdale House.
Yes.
You've been there plenty of times. You've researched a lot of history.
I have.
For somebody that has never been there yet, and for an audience who doesn't know much about the Hinsdale House, what kind of stories can you tell us?
Well, I can tell you that the house was built in 1853. So
Yay!
It's been around for a little bit. There were many families that lived there, owned the property, that didn't really have anything happen. It was just a good old hillside home for a lot of people. Unfortunately, that changed in 1970 when the Dandies moved in. The Hinsdale House is often referred to as the Dandy House because during the 4 years that they lived there, a lot of crazy stuff happened.
5 years.
So I just want to point out something. Damien said put a slinky on top of the stairs. That's something that I've never thought about doing.
It has, if that's the case, it has to be one of the metal, like older slinkies. It can't be like the plastic ones.
The plastic ones, no. That actually sounds like an awesome idea.
If I'm sitting in a quiet house and I hear that going down the steps, I'm out. Nope.
How's it going, Andrew?
No.
Yeah, Damien said definitely metal. Absolutely. I might have to buy one tonight now. Hopefully I can get it to ship in the morning before we head to New York. We got about a 6-hour drive to your guys' place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in case you guys are wondering, we're investigating Hinsdale tomorrow. Let me just put that out.
Ruin it.
Oh. And you know, if you go over to our TikTok page and do a little follow over there, you may or may not see.
Oh yeah.
So she's familiar with the area, and
Would
she
you be
has
able to.
Are you going to talk about the house?
Bathroom and the small bedroom called Mike's room on the first floor, and then the top floor is just 2 little rooms. Like 3 little rooms. I'm sorry, but it's not. It's not a big place at all. Okay. This is where we gonna get creepy. Hold on, let me save this. I'm scared. I was not prepared for this. All right, we're just
I'll
gonna
write
do
it.
this. Bear with me. I don't know what I'm doing. This is Ray's job. Share screen.
You got to learn sometime. Yeah, share screen.
Listen, I don't have to learn if you're always going to be here. That's my.
I'm sorry that I don't live in New York, 15 minutes away from Hinsdale, and know people that have been around there.
I don't have to. Your browser has blocked your screen. Okay. It wants me to reload my page. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to make this easier, guys. We're going to forward this to Ray. And Ray can do it. Okay, Ray, you do it.
Okay.
Damien, it is not me. It is all Ray. I'm just riding this ship. That's it. But kind of going back to Hinsdale until he gets that up and ready. Hinsdale's a very small location. For paranormal investigators to get there, like 6 people max is what I would put in the house, honestly, just because it is that small. And the noise travels. Noise travels a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, they lived there from 1970 to 1974. So they were only there for 4 years, and they basically drove out of the home. They saw apparitions both indoors and outdoors, objects moving, random smells, odd sounds, the typical stuff of a haunting. But then there was also the other less typical stuff where, sometimes they heard drumming from the woods. It's one of the claims. I personally haven't heard drumming. When I was there last year, there were bullfrogs because there's a pond on the property. So could the sound of the frogs be similar to the sound of drums? I'm not the one to say yes or no, but, it's a possibility. There was also people heard chanting from the woods too, which is odd. Now, Hinsdale isn't that far from the Seneca Indian Reservation. So, I'm sure back in the day that they, all this land was all open and everything. So like possibly could have been some Native American deaths out there, but there's no history that has been found yet to back up those claims. The other thing was like mysterious lights, just random lights outside at night. Now, for those that don't know, like Hinsdale is like out in the boonies. Like it's very secluded. There's really not, that many houses around. Like it's very, very remote. The other thing was, did I mention the bees? I don't think I mentioned the bees.
No, you haven't mentioned the bees yet.
Okay, so when the Dainties first moved in, there was like a bee infestation that came like out of nowhere. Just infested with bees, which is weird. And there was also a fly thing. And when Dan bought the property, and it was on an episode of Paranormal Lockdown with Nick Groff and the other lady. I can't remember her name.
Get your shit together, lady.
Tessa, yeah.
No, it was Paranormal Lockdown with Katrina Wyman.
Yes.
Tessa's his wife. That's the new show he's on.
Mm-hmm. But when they went in there, like up on the 3rd floor or the 2nd floor, there was so many flies.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look into more darker cases that paranormal investigators have worked on, that's kind of like a sign in some cases that it is a darker thing, is like the bugs, the flies, whatever. Another fun fact is within 2 months, the Dandies had 11 animals die on the property.
They did not.
One of them was a dog. So maybe Mayo will bring us a ghost dog.
Maybe.
That is the hope. But another dog went missing, never returned, never found nothing, which again, it happens. Dogs run away from home and are gone for, ever. It happens. That's what my mom told me about my dog when I was a kid. Just kidding. That never happened. There was a cat that crawled into a dryer and died.
They never had a
I don't know how a
fucking
cat crawled
dryer.
into a dryer and then pressed the start button.
They had a clothes
So I don't know if
room.
it was animal parent lack
Mhm.
of judgment to check the dryer, or but the cat died. There's just a lot of weird things happened. There was another thing about car trouble, like just cars would just randomly break down at the end of the driveway. That was weird too.
Does
Oh,
that
but
still happen?
I mean, I have had my car parked at the bottom of the driveway and nothing happened. So we'll park your car at the bottom of the driveway and leave it running and see what happens. We're doing it for science, Ray.
Guess I'm not getting back to work on Monday.
Listen, they'll be okay without you. Okay. But the Dandies went through a lot of rough things, and finally they had enough of it a little bit. Near here in the town that I live is St. Bonaventure University, and it's kind of like a Catholic Christian like college. There was a gentleman by the name of Father Trebold, who was a theology and religion professor at the college, who they reached out to have come and cleanse the home. Now, a lot of things sometimes get misconstrued. People say that there was an exorcism performed at the house. Now, there was no exorcism. If you go onto the St. Bonaventure archives, there was no exorcism. An exorcism is performed onto a person. A cleansing is on a home, a location. So Father Trebold came and cleansed the house. It kind of settled things down for a little bit, and it would just ramp up again. Lawnmower always had trouble. They finally quit after the 4th time and never had a problem with the mower since.
Wow.
That's interesting.
Hey, Cheryl.
Kind of makes me want to take a lawnmower up there and just let it run. Yeah, Project Fear was there recently, within a year, I think. They just posted about Sam and Colby being there last week. So it's definitely, there's a lot of, bigger named people that are in the paranormal field that are going to investigate this house. But back to Father Trebold. Father Trebold came in, cleansed the house. Things kind of settled down for a couple months, and then it amped back up. And that's when the family finally, they had enough, and they contacted who I like to refer to as the grandfathers of paranormal, and that's Ed and Lorraine Warren. They came to the Hinsdale house. They investigated. It was one of their cases.
Ed and Lorraine Warren never came to the house.
And they were like, yes, there is something darker here. So again, Father Trebold came out, cleansed the house again. They say a lot of the activity happens
He only cleansed the house once.
up in Mary's room, which is up on the 2nd floor. There's people that'll go in there and they'll feel like claustrophobic. They'll feel like they just have to get out. They'll get dizzy. There's people that go in there and feel like they get a sudden burst of just anger and just
I hate the word like. I have a friend, and she's old. She's in her 60s. You'd think, around 29, 32, 35. I don't know where the limit is. But this woman will say, I was talking to my brother, and he's like, are you going to the store? And I'm like, yeah, I have to go get some food, and I have to pick up some dog food too. And I'm not sure, but I really want to go to Walmart. Stop saying
frustration. Now I'm not really sensitive to anything like that. I have gone into that room and I was fine. That's not me saying that there's nothing there. I think that in order for,
she's not too bad with the though, but when they use it every 3rd or 4th word, it makes
us as paranormal investigators to really understand how the paranormal works at a specific location, we have to go to that location multiple times.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not able to go to a location and say, yep, it's haunted one time. Like,
Yeah.
I'm going to go to that location, have a lot of questions that I need.
Guys, I know everybody, I think everybody here, with the exception of Amanda hasn't met Bert yet, but I think everybody here has gone to Bert's channel and listened to him explain a story. It's a story. And he explains it like you're there. This girl, I want to slap her.
The answers to, and I'm going to keep going back until I get the answers that I want. And there's that chance that I'll never get those answers.
Lady, I've been going back 51 years. You want to join me? I'm going to be like one of these hooded creatures on your fucking highway here until I figure out.
Yep.
I, could be 102 and still not have the answers of why little Susie
I am
is haunting
102.
so-and-so. But I'm still going to try, because that's what we're here for, right? We're here to help and investigate and, try to prove that there's life after death. Because none of us are experts. We're not.
Absolutely not.
We're just
Well,
we're just here.
That's why we're
no expert.
investigators. We go out there and research.
Yeah, like you don't see anybody that has a degree in the paranormal.
Nope.
Why am I so bright? Keep feeling like I'm glowing.
Oh, she's glowing.
What else? There's a lot of stories that are pushed out, and we'll consider them legends. Now, a lot of these legends don't have anything
She obviously doesn't understand the definition of legend.
to factually, through history and everything else, to back it up. Now, I'm not saying that the legends that people speak of are inaccurate or not true. I'm just saying that there's no evidence to back up that it is. Like, in some of the shows where you see people at the Hinsdale house, they'll talk about buzzsaw accident.
Mhm.
That buzzsaw accident didn't happen on the Hinsdale property.
Yep, she's listening to me.
It happened like a mile down the road. Now, could the spirits travel a mile up the road and are hanging out at the Hinsdale house? Sure. I can't tell you if that's a yes or no, because I don't know how that works. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Cheryl says I always have that special aura.
I mean, is it possible that maybe there is some sort of portal around Hinsdale that attracts spirit energy?
It's possible.
Portal.
It could be.
I've seen a lot of other TV shows that describe that kind of stuff. Like, what was it? There was one TV show I was watching that was talking about the hurricane that went through and drowned a bunch of people.
Mm-hmm.
And they would see like spirits of the deceased from that hurricane traveling around the neighborhoods, stuff like that.
Right. So like we don't know, like when a spirit passes, right?
Mm-hmm.
When someone passes, their spirit's still here, right? Because we've experienced those things. We know that there's something there.
Yeah.
But we don't know what's keeping them here. Are they tied to just one location? Can they hop through portals and go somewhere else? Be like, oh, like I'm tired of this place. I'm gonna go to Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Have a look at geographical type of bedrock.
I'm going Ohio.
An underground water table. Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about ley lines.
Look at that picture. Do you have the picture up?
I do.
Let's show the picture. Did you look at the picture?
I did.
So what are your thoughts?
I'm confused. Okay, maybe I've done so many different kinds of streaming, but how they keep talking about pictures? How come they don't come up while this is on? Even if this is a recording of their podcast, if it's a recording of their podcast, these pictures should be seen by us, should they not? Or am I crazy? Maybe I got stuck in a ley line and I am on my way to see Bert. He can explain it to me.
It's there right now, so I can. Can you guys see this?
Oh, you see the GoFundMe?
Still?
Yeah. Supposed to be the professional, my guy.
Yeah, but if they're live and then they uploaded that live, did they only take the audio from it and say we aren't going to show anybody what they're going to hear in this podcast? That's ridiculous.
Look, I'm still learning here.
Mom, I fully give you permission to throw me across the room when you're in the afterlife. Just please let it be on camera. That's
I'm
it.
coming
Just
to
let it be on camera. Yeah, Tim, I completely forgot about that picture until you brought it up again.
There it is.
Yeah. So you see the three colors on the left, the light blue, the dark blue, and the pink, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those are children.
I'm trying to figure if I shrink the page, will they be under it? It's I don't understand this. I really, really don't understand this. I don't understand. If they were live, like Bird said, which is fine, why would they why would they have recorded their video of being live? They're obviously were live because they're talking to other people that are there, that are watching, that are seeing them. Why is there no video? Are there any comments? Oh, well, guess what? You're going to get one real soon. Let me go back to big screen. So you can see two guys sitting in the driveway of a highway.
Real children.
So I take this person in the white was an apparition.
Like, what is that?
It looks like a spirit of a little girl.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
That's Laura.
Mom said she'll give me a warning to have the camera ready. That picture was taken not too far from the Hinsdale house. You want to know another fun fact that I found doing my research about Hinsdale that has nothing to do with paranormal? Or maybe
Absolutely.
Do you know that there is apparently a Bigfoot sighting and a Dogman sighting around the Hinsdale house?
Mothman
in that area?
The centipede.
I know that.
Sighting.
So
And a
we
big
might
bird
have
sighting.
to plan another trip for you to come up and we can go look for Bigfoot.
I'm down.
And I'll just be sure to hold the camera steady when you get punched by Bigfoot.
We'll see.
Ray's living. Listen, Emily, you can come too as well. Please. You can watch me watch Ray get punched by Bigfoot. His goal is to be the first man ever to be punched by Bigfoot.
Emily, make sure you're live on your podcast so you can record it and talk like an announcer.
Which is my platform.
Yes.
Audio.
Haunts and Legends Land Tour. Maybe we could do tours. That'd be cool.
Well, the weird thing is, Bert. I prefer to have the audio and video when I live stream. If I choose, and that's what I'm wondering. I don't know. They're live. Okay, I see what you're saying. That Podbean is only audio, but isn't it more like when you do your podcast? Isn't it more intriguing, more enveloping, more interaction when you're live on a podcast like you do, with your face being there, like you, Mr. Ball, and a couple other places. I saw a guy the other day that I don't know what the hell he was doing. I think he's related to Link because he kept eating the whole time he was doing a podcast by himself. But what I can't understand is if they're talking and they're doing a good job of talking, they're saying words anyhow. Why wouldn't they want to be live? Why wouldn't they want you? I don't want to look at these two stupid guys in sheets. Yeah, I like audiobooks, but whatever.
Cheryl, you may have given me Cheryl, you may have given me a great idea. But again, going back to like spirits, when something passes, like we don't know what it's attached to. Is it here to just, okay, I dare you. I triple dog dare you. No balls. Do it. No balls.
If I could jump 9 feet, I'll do it.
Listen.
Well, if you look at if you look at their numbers here, their busiest Hinsdale one here was 9 days ago with 11 views.
Listen, Craig. I'm down. I am down, Emily. Can I sell tickets for Craig to punch you? Can I? As long as
No.
but what if the ticket money goes towards the podcast?
I guess.
What if the ticket money goes? Oh wait, I was ready to keep going, but okay. Craig said Bigfoot.
Thanks, Cheryl.
I mean, clearly they're all on my side. So
I see that.
Bigfoot is listening. Craig, what size shoes do you?
They do what size shoes do you wear? Now we're trying to figure something out. They do sound a little bit like us, but neither one of them are rude like I am. That might be why they don't worry too much about YouTube. YouTube is mostly video. That's true. I am going to search for them and see if they're on Instagram or Twitter or Facebook or any place else. I'm sure they use the same name, but I'll look for them. So far, I haven't heard much about the house.
You wear? That's the real question. Craig is a giant. For all the people that don't know Craig is a giant. But this isn't the podcast about Craig. Craig, you have to tune back in to the Bigfoot episode, okay? Hi, Anton.
Hey, Anton.
What size shoe?
UFC Fight Night, Ray versus Bigfoot in the Woods, LOL. Listen, you could sell tickets. That ticket money can go and fund our Scotland trip.
It could.
It could. I'm not hearing a no. Like,
That's a sellout show right there.
Craig, he said he wears a size 16 or 17 shoe.
Ray versus Bigfoot is going to be bigger than Tyson versus Paul.
We're going to need everybody. Everyone's going to come. Get on your platforms. We'll stream it. It's confirmed. You know, Damien, when we come over that way, we might just have to, link up and you tell us where all the Bigfoot hotspots are.
Absolutely. Wade said, Hinsdale House is fascinating, but you must remember that hundreds of people have visited every weekend and performed seances and other methods. Opening a portal that has rarely been closed, I was attacked from the staircase, and with all the newly opened portals, it has simply become a topple effect. But I do respect the house.
So that's, to my understanding, basically saying with the portals, which is more than one, I thought there would only be one. But since there's more than one,
there's 38.
You're not really sure what you're going to run into then. If the portals are open and anyone can just come right through. And I think activity is also based on like when you go.
Mm.
I'm a firm believer, like, I think spirits kind of get tired of people being around and in their house all the time. So if you have somebody there every weekend back to back to back to back, like it doesn't really give them much time to like recharge, if that makes sense. But that isn't.
That's something that we'll never know about how their energy works.
We can say here. Mm-hmm.
No, I did not.
Mm-hmm. We recently became friends on Facebook, so I'm kind of a big deal now. Just so you know. But I would like to know, like, I don't know if Wade, you'd be able to provide me this information, but I would like to know more about when Ed and Lorraine went to Hinsdale. I will back that up.
Didn't go to
I didn't. Look at that.
Oh.
The eyes feeling like you're being watched. It does happen.
Really?
At last year, and it's not just from inside the house.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's times where you're standing outside, even in daytime, and you feel like you're being watched from the woods.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of the woods, there is the giving tree. I think that's what they call it.
Yeah, I believe that's what it is.
Up behind the house is a giving tree. So up this little trail, and it's just a tree that has just things that people have left for the Native American spirits.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of brings me to another point. There's a lot of claims that the Hinsdale house is located on an Indian burial ground where there was a big massacre of Native Americans on that property.
Oh, there wasn't.
Again, there is not any historical or factual evidence to back that claim up. So it is merely a legend. If maybe in further research down the road, there might be something to back that up. But if you know anything about like Native Americans, especially like this area, like they stayed close to a water source.
Mhm.
You know, they had to be able to use water.
I swear to God, this girl has listened to us at one time or another. She's saying a lot of the things about the main things, and then she, says that, there's no proof, there's this and that, they stay by water. I don't know. It could be a coincidence that she is,
That she
got.
sounds just like you.
No, I'm just saying that, I mean, most people, anybody who has any education and listen to their teachers during, school time, know that Indians always were around water. They didn't sit up on, except in the American Southwest where there is no water. They had, the Anasazis and all that. They had these big plateaus. They'd go up way up on top of a mountain where you had they would dig in. They would dig into the rock footholds to walk up to the top of a mountain, a rock mountain.
But her points that she makes, she uses very similar verbiage as you.
Yeah.
Every time when she's saying no proof of this, no proof of that, everything she's saying sounds identical to you. I noticed that because there's been so many.
Yeah.
But
it's interesting. I like their podcast. I'm not interested in what they're talking about. I don't believe in Bigfoot myself at all, not even 1/10 of 1%. I believe in the myth of Bigfoot because, in my opinion, that's what it is, a myth. You got a big chunk of mayonnaise on your chin.
They stayed close to that. That's how they traveled. They traveled by traveling the water source. Hinsdale is on like a top of a hill. Why would they go and settle on a top of a hill away from a water source?
Now she's saying verbatim what I said the other night. Almost identical. Why would they go and settle on top of a hill? There's no water.
That doesn't make sense to me. There was one claim that I read about that around the area where the Hinsdale house was used as a lookout. Wade said
you couldn't see anywhere.
The Warrens went decades ago, so they did not have all the energies that the daily visitors have now brought in within the last 25 years. They could get the clearer reading of the house. And going to what Emily said, she feels like every haunting has ties to indigenous people. And that absolutely could be true. Like, we know what the lands were, what locations were, like when like the Europeans came over, like, through, finding readings or talking for generations about like, what did your ancestors?
When you moved your phone length, everybody could read your shirt.
That's why I moved it real quick.
Well, anybody who's curious are going to say, "What was it? Did I just see a word on his shirt?"
No, they didn't.
I did.
You're the only one that's worried about my clothes.
I don't care what you wear. I don't care at all. But I mean, if
I'll
they
show you my underwear if you like after the show.
They're going to look at the time at 3:14, back it up a little bit, and say,
"Don't remind them what time it was."
Sisters use this for.
Damn.
Native Americans weren't going and writing down in diaries every single thing they did. Or maybe they were. We just don't know them.
So how far is the closest water source to
you got enough on your face?
I mean, the main one would be the river. But as far as in relation to the Hinsdale house,
your teacher,
I would say
you're not paying attention.
At least a couple miles, at least.
A couple miles. Maybe it's
2 miles.
possible that Native Americans were protecting their settlements in that area.
Who is she, Kelly? Did you look her up? Did you find her name? What's her face? Well, I mean, what's her name? Jesus, Link. Every time I look over, I see a half a pound of mayonnaise on your lip.
I don't eat this kind of food, nor I didn't grow up with this. I don't know what they're called. They're tortillas or something. But I'm going to eat before it gets cold.
You're not that much younger than me. don't tell me you've never eaten a tortilla before.
Whatever they're called, they're flat things, and all this stuff is on there. And when you bite into it, half of it falls to the plate, half of it goes in your mouth. I don't.
Sierra Dickerson, I don't recognize that name.
I don't know who that is.
Right. But if that's the case, why would you settle on the top of a hill where you could, at that point in time, people could see you from, if you would think, if you wanted to protect yourself, you would settle in a valley. So you would see people coming up in before they got to you. Which is a thought. Kings.
Probably depends on the cover that you have. I mean, we don't know how the cover was on top of that hill.
Back then?
Yeah.
I don't know. So the main river.
I gotta pause this again. Bert, what? What's happening here? Why is that in a different language? Everything's in a different. Did you just put me through a portal and took me to a different place? Everything on their channel. I mean, it says Haunts and Legends podcast, 185 enchiladas and 384 sopranos. And then it's down where whatever those words are supposed to be. Kelly's sending me something. All right, let me look at this real fast and look at this person.
Kelly's trying to tell you that she's friends with this lady.
No, Kelly's trying to tell me that I'm friends with this lady. Why don't you read better?
It says she is a mutual friend.
Yeah,
Kelly
with
said.
me. Are you a mutual friend with her, Kelly?
I know how to read English. I didn't have to get hit by nuns. What are you eating,
I've never interacted with her. I'm going to take a quick look and see when did we become friends. Wait, where do I find that? Right there? No, it's right here. Well, no, it's right there. It's somewhere.
You have thousands of friends. How could you keep track of them all?
I hate to tell you, but I really do. That's why when I do go through and purge, I told you I just purged about 220 friends that I have never interacted with before.
I never met her.
And now I'm back up to 5,000 again.
Maybe she'll come up to the dandy house and meet you.
Well, she's already been there
Because
once.
you want to talk about
True.
the Allegheny. The Allegheny was one of the main ones. Now they did find there's in Olean, New York, they did find a burial mound. Now it's at a local park.
Is that
So like, I don't know
Park?
if there's
Yes,
kids are
Franchise
just playing
Park.
soccer with, a bunch of dead bodies underneath of them. Like that's a
There's
scary
playing
thought.
baseball over
I
there.
don't know. I didn't ask. I don't want to know. But they did find a burial mound there.
Mm-hmm.
And that was right next to the river. There's a river right there. But to give you to the Allegheny River, we'll just do here.
Well, anyhow, Bert, I don't know if you heard me ask you, but why is there Haunts and Legends page that I just went to that you gave me a link to is in a different language? Same YouTube channel, I do believe.
Yeah, no, hold on. Bear with me. 11 miles from the Hinsdale house to the main water source.
Okay.
Now,
You're out. The main water source, as the crow flies, is about a mile and
I
probably
said 2 miles. So
about a mile and 7 or 8/10, something like that. Taking the road down from the house, down Wagner Hill, down Congress Road to the main Hinsdale Road, Hinsdale Highway, and then another 500 yards to the river itself is about 2 miles at the most. 2.5.
could you imagine if they had settled up there at the Hinsdale house on those grounds? Would they really be walking 11 miles and back 22-mile round trip for water?
Oh
Now-
my God, am I gonna correct? I can't
Right.
even correct all the crap she's
Wade
so far.
said there was a stagecoach drop-off spot where passengers could stop and spend the night at the house. That's how 2 victims were killed. There's a rather large pond, just 20. Yeah, there is a pond. And there is a claim that there is a woman in white that walks around the pond and is seen out there in that area. So if you think that me and a REM pod are going to get into the canoe and sit in the middle of the pond, you might be right. I'm just saying.
REM pod is not going to prove anything to you at all.
I'll be asking the ghost, like, listen, flip me over.
Yeah, the crazy
Just
beast.
make sure it's on camera. Listen,
Flip
it's all for
me
the paranormal
over? What
evidence.
kind of talk is
Frank,
that?
Okay. You just gotta open yourself up and allow the things to happen.
Sure.
Damien said all houses are linked with pipes. Electrical power lines might work as an energy conduit. Maybe. It's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Wait again. Yes, there are 4 bodies buried along the bank of the pond.
There are.
Radar detected this.
Interesting.
That's not terrifying at all. But interesting. My mom said, why do women always wear white? I don't know. Let's talk about the first episode of Supernatural. Literally, there's a woman in white.
I'm very
I think that was
confused
just the
listening to
style
this.
back in the day. Like, I mean, was that like just like a period clothing that was just typical before, you know, a lot of colors and stuff were added to clothing styles?
Yeah.
Underwater recorder.
Is that a thing?
How about an underwater GoPro?
I do have a GoPro.
Ooh!
What was that noise?
What are we both dumb? Well, I think somebody, I don't remember. Well, they did have a scuba diver that went in. You know how murky that water is.
Oh my God!
You can't see 8 inches into the water unless the fish are right on top. But I can throw my GoPro in there.
I ain't throwing nothing of mine in there. It looks like the sewer to the house.
Doesn't matter. I ain't gonna hurt the darn GoPro.
Oh, well.
And I do have I got a brand new case for the GoPro for water. I can put it in the case, and I think I can go even deeper.
Well, you're not going to see anything.
Yeah, you're right. Even with a bright light, I don't think you would see 2 feet into that water. It's just too murky. If it weren't for the fish, if it weren't for those huge bass and catfish, if they weren't in there, I would talk Dan into draining that pond 100%. Drain it right out into the field that me and Tim ran through, because it'll fill back up. It's going to fill up in no time at all.
Yeah.
You know, within a year, it will fill back up.
Oh, yeah. Within a month.
No, it'll be a year. We don't have a rainy season here all year. But once the snow starts melting, coming down that hill, it'll fill up in no time.
Right.
That has an underwater case.
Exactly.
Well, there's an experiment for tomorrow night. Thanks, Damien.
Tomorrow
Wade,
night,
you can absolutely send me photos. Send it to the page, send it to me, send it to Ray, preferably to me. Just kidding, Ray. But yeah, definitely, I would be more than happy to look at any photos you have.
I'm going to write to her.
More than happy.
I'm not.
Wade again said the 4 bodies were laid in order, not haphazardly. The current owner thinks they were related and are related. But who are they? Like, I feel like at that point too, like, if we don't know who they are, is it worth trying to find out who they are? Like, is it worth, we have so much
I'm not going to write to her.
resources now to run a DNA test, dental.
How derogatory have I been? I haven't been mean, have I? I've just been correcting. Was I derogatory? Was I mean?
In the last 10 minutes or the past year?
Since this has been on.
It's borderline. If I was there, I'd help you out.
Huh?
If I was there, I would help us not look as bad as we do.
I don't know what you're meaning.
Nothing.
Have I been making derogatory comments about what? The only thing I've said is Lorraine and Ed have never been there.
Right.
Did I yell at her?
No, I don't think so. You've been a very good boy.
Because I want to say to her, hi, whatever your name is, I forgot already.
I can't. remember.
I'm live streaming your podcast on my channel right now, and we're friends on Facebook. If you know that I was there during the exorcism, why are you telling all this crazy? But she has corrected herself
Right.
many times, saying, there's no proof about this, the Indians and whatever else. But she also said the river's 11 miles away, and it's only 2.
I don't know what river she's looking at on the map.
Yeah, I think she was looking at that. I don't know. Let's just let it go a minute, and then I'll.
Yeah.
Records, but again, depending on how long they've been there, the dental records might not be there.
If they're really old, I would just let them rest.
But you wouldn't know unless you got a shovel and started digging.
Yeah.
But then you also have to think, like, what kind of like paranormal aftermath would you potentially be opening up if you?
Yeah, open up this. Why is she talking about digging? We've been talking about
you
digging.
talk about digging every time we're on.
Well, I think she's listening, but she's not listening close enough.
You dug them up.
Yeah.
Damien said, I use underwater cams to catch light refracting different and see silhouettes. Fish tanks. That's interesting.
Fish tank.
And Wade said, as long as they weren't murdered victims.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like part of me would be like, I would want to kind of know, but then is it worth it? I mean, because if you find a body, right? It's there. Like, there's part of you that's going to be like, well, who the hell are you? Like, how'd you get there? But if you do go and, like Bob said, be disrespectful. It would be disrespectful. And I'm not saying to go and dig them up. I'm just saying, like, part of me would be like, like who are you? Like, I would want to know, but like, obviously you're not going to catch me up there, digging.
I know you.
Yeah. Wade said the bodies aren't going to be dug up. They're not the source of the activity in the house, which is understandable. And Wade, you don't talk too much. Not at all. Like, I would seriously love to talk to you more about this.
I mean, I didn't
Absolutely.
think that was her, but now I'm thinking that's her.
The other thing was,
holy cow,
so like I said at the beginning, the Dandies, they lived there for 4 years.
5.
Everything that happened within that 4-year mark. And they basically got run out because of everything. They couldn't take it anymore. They left, and the house got sold. And there was a couple other families that moved in there afterwards and had no issues.
Matt, I can't remember.
They were not bothered one bit.
Or what? No,
not at all.
Brought home books 3 times.
What made the Dandy so special? I feel like that's my
say hi,
biggest question. You had people that it was built by David and Charles Everett in 1853, right? So from 1853 to 1970, nobody had an issue in that house. Nobody.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Okay. From 1970 to 1974, it was like havoc. The house was wreaking havoc on this family, the Dandies. Dandies left in 1974.
5.
And then, from 1974 to whatever, I can't remember what year Dan bought the house. It was in 2000 something. But nobody had an issue with the house.
Well, Joe did.
So again,
the truck driver did.
Why were the Dandies so
special?
special?
Teacher did.
And
you didn't do your research.
Cheryl has a good idea. Maybe Mary was sensitive because Mary's the biggest person in the story. She was the one that was affected the most.
Yeah.
Maybe she was.
Possible.
Laura was.
Maybe that explains why the Dandies were the only ones affected. A lot of people have if you see something, you don't. If you hear something, you don't mentality. Especially, living in the Appalachian Mountains. Like, there's, they say you hear your name, yelled in the woods in the middle of the night. No, you don't. But I definitely think Miss Donna Hands-on had a good idea. For going back to the 4 bodies that are buried by the pond. Is there a marker to mark that they are there? To show to show respect. Because if not, like, maybe that would be a good thing.
Yeah.
But then again, you have, Hinsdale House gets a lot of unexpected visitors. You know, people from the college, they hear about the Hinsdale house because the professor was, you know, part of the investigation and part of figuring out why things were happening there. You know, you do have a lot of college kids that go up. Now, it is heavily cameraed inside. But if someone were to go and see the marker, like, can you expect everyone to be respectful and leave it alone?
No,
You know,
somebody will vandalize it.
somebody would. So, well, I think it, you know, they do need to have that respect. I think it's more respectful to leave it unknown. That's just my opinion. My opinion is not law. I'm just some random girl that lives here. And Bob said, I wonder if it was a perfect storm of a location and time and the girl Mary going through puberty could open the door that has never been closed. Maybe. I think I would in order to understand portals better, like I would need to talk to somebody about how does one open a portal? How does one close a portal? Like I understand like portals are gateways from one place to another to another. But like how does it work? So if anybody knows, like I would love to have a sit down conversation to explain to me exactly how portals work. Wade back with the emotions and mental state can trigger activity in a home. Someone who simply does not believe in the paranormal will not trigger the activity. Another example that the Lutz family at the Amity house, the Hinsdale house, is protected by many security cameras. There is, like, that house is running through security cameras 24/7. Like you almost don't even need to use an IR light when you're down there, when you're in the house in the dark, because the IR light from the cameras, the security cameras are there.
God, now I do.
Like, so, you know, Dan could be sitting at home in his comfy chair and watching as we're investigating tomorrow night. You know, you can't get away with nothing.
They're going tomorrow. Let's go.
Again, you know, Wade might be onto something too. It could be a mental and emotional state. Children are way more open to the paranormal than most adults are. You know, they still have that imagination. They still have, you know, they haven't seen all the bad stuff. Listen, Wade. You just let me know. We can come to Hinsdale. Next time you want to go to Hinsdale, let me know. I will roll up and we will have a campfire and talk about it. I am 100% down. I feel like Wade has a lot of knowledge that would be nice to hear. I feel like Wade has a lot of stories that would be interested to hear. Right.
Exactly, Eric.
Now, my third eye is like as close tight. Maybe not tight, you know?
Mine's open.
What?
I can't go into a place and say, oh,
I'm going to tell you who she is, and I'm live, and she can watch me right now. I'll even explain this.
Well, her name's probably in the comment section below.
Well, it doesn't matter. I know who she is and what I'm saying. But I'll wait until I can actually talk to her in person. I told her to come to my live stream and get on the live with me. There's a couple other reasons too, but I got to do this with her personally, one-on-one. I'll tell you about it in private chat, but I'll have to talk to Angel too. But now I know. I think I know who she is.
Oh, there's a little boy with raggedy clothes sitting over there. There's this over here. There's this over here. Like I can't tell you all that stuff. It's just not a Sierra thing, which is okay. I'm okay. You know.
And tomorrow when I go into Hinsdale, I'm a lot more sensitive than everybody else that's going tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be quite interesting.
Yeah, it is. But you usually like to go into places without knowing anything. But unfortunately, Hinsdale was kind of, everyone knows Hinsdale.
Yeah, I mean, I watched episodes on it before, so, you know, knowing some of the history was already a given, unfortunately, but.
Wade said, Mr. Warren taught me. I would love, again, to have a sit-down conversation with you because I have a lot of questions.
Absolutely.
A lot of questions. So You let me know the time and place, and I will make it work. Ray, you're just going to have to take off work.
I will for that.
Bob said, plenty of non-believers have had experiences that changed their minds.
20?
They were non-believers who had experiences, so I'm not on board with that. I'm a believer as much as the next.
You can't play with Bert Powell. You have to play with
I
me.
love hearing people like talking about what they experienced. I'm not going to bash anybody for experiencing what they experience, but there's always going to be that little voice in the back of my head saying, but like, what was it? Like, I want to be able to have something happen and try to explain it.
You know, if we didn't have so much shit going on the whole week we're there, I'd say, you want to have something happen?
Oh my God.
Come on up when we're there.
Yeah.
And if I can't explain it logically, awesome. But if I can't, that's where I get the adrenaline rush from paranormal investigating, is when something happens and I cannot, and the people around me cannot logically explain why this happened. Why did it happen? You know, when I had a doll fly off the shelf at me with a trajectory at Wildwood in Salamanca.
My message.
I have no logical reason. No logical reason for that. When I saw a full body apparition at Prospect Place in Ohio, and I held the door shut because I was so scared of this big man trying to get me, not thinking that it's a spirit and could probably just walk through the wall anyways. Like, it happened. I could tell people about this experience and they're gonna be like, no, like, okay, like, sure it did. You know? It's just, I don't know. The other thing, because it is 8:00, there are our friends jumping on, Buddy and why am I blanking?
Buddy Thayer and his co-host Brendan Nadeau.
Yes.
And they are a Van Down by the Riv podcast.
Mm-hmm. So if you guys want to jump off here and go over and support them, we won't be mad. We love everybody here. So let me just put that in there. You can go over there if you'd like.
Oh, she's gonna come in and yell at me.
But I just want to get back to these comments before we go. Donna said she's weird.
I'm looking forward to meeting you too, Donna. I will see you tomorrow.
Damien said he likes to go in blind too. And that's usually what Ray does.
Yeah, it's one of the things I do. I try to do that way I can verify any evidence with anybody that I'm investigating with, and being newly sensitive, it helps me to verify and build up confidence in what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. Sam is pretty paranormal, says hi. Hello.
Hey, Sam.
Andrew said Wade is a tremendous wealth of knowledge. I can tell. And I have questions, Mr. Wade. Wade says, put it this way. The man upstairs in the bowler hat hates me. I will never go upstairs again, but I still respect the house. I wish I knew how to put a picture up. I have painted the Hinsdale house.
Wow.
Send me the picture, Wade, please.
You're nasty. You're nasty.
Wade said, you will have good examples of activity tomorrow night. Trust me.
Ooh, I got that fly almost.
We can't wait.
I'm excited. Like I said, the last time I was there, it was kind of, I don't want to say it was weak sauce, but talk about everything that happened at our investigation tomorrow night.
And hopefully we capture some great evidence that we can present to you guys.
That would be really cool. And check us out on our live tomorrow. I don't know what time. I don't know. Do you want to agree on a time, or you want to just kind of wing it?
God, we could put.
I want. There's 4 of these. I do want to do another one, real exploring on it. Okay, Echoes from Hinsdale. This is just 14 hours ago. Hey, we're getting you, Sierra, if you're here, dear. More. I'm really messed up.
Ridiculous. I don't even see us live on the Get Haunted page.
It does say that we're live on Get Haunted.
Oh, it
I
does.
see
Let's
that
see.
you're
Okay,
here.
cool.
Can
Okay.
you, hop in
Good.
on?
I'm gonna share it to our Facebook page. So,
Perfect.
all right.
Just write down
Night,
technical
Bert.
difficulties right now.
Bert, you going
Yes.
somewhere?
Hi, Mom.
Oh,
Mom
yeah,
went straight
the
to YouTube.
podcast release. Okay.
Hey.
Hello, Chad.
Hey, Chad.
I was kind of waiting for a few more people to jump in. Hi, Amber. But I shared it to our Facebook page, so
Perfect.
people should start seeing it now.
I said it again. We're going to be on 2 hours tonight. We're approaching 4.
But yeah, Hinsdale. Was it
Yeah,
everything you expected it to be?
I was hoping for a little more activity, but we still had some activity.
Mm-hmm.
The Giving Tree, seeing some of that stuff, like the Giving Tree up close. After seeing it on, multiple TV shows, is pretty cool. Definitely a small place, not meant for a big team.
We had 6 people there?
6 total people.
And that was a little much because it was raining, so we couldn't go to the tree.
Pouring.
Donna's hold on. We have to show this.
Wait, I wish I could see what
just
they
to,
got.
just to explain a little bit. When everyone was up here, Donna's husband kept calling Ray Russ, and it was hilarious.
Donna.
So it's kind of stuck
Oh,
now.
2 Donnas that go
I just
to-
went with it.
You should have been like, yo, bro, that's not my name.
Also, another thing you never got to do is to take the kayak out to the pond. So
I know. I was really bummed about that. I really wanted to just take the kayak out with like a camera and a REM pod and see what I could get. But then like my mind was, I was talking to, I think it was Megan.
Like, I didn't put it on the itinerary that I want something set up at the left side of the dock on the bank. Just a recorder set there for an entire day or an entire. Preferably at night. I don't know why. There's more activity in that house in the daytime than there is at night. I want to put a recorder there to just record.
I was like, because I told her, I was like, listen, if I'm in the middle of that pond and there's like a bunch of ghostly hands that come out and up above the water and try to pull me down, like somebody better jump in after me. That's all I'm saying. Like somebody better come save me. And she's like, no, she's like, if that happens, I'm going to be like, guys, my Uber's here. I got to go. I was like, listen, some friend you are.
I also called in a bunch of nature.
You did.
Crazy animals come around, including Mothman.
Mothman. That was a big moth. I will give you that. That was a big moth. It was huge. But you made friends with him. So
I'm one with nature.
Is that what you call it?
Yes.
Okay, we'll go with that. Carmen says hi to me, not you, because she loves you more. Mom said she's on Facebook.
Okay.
We've got.
Anyways, Hinsdale. It was fun. We had some activity. Not as much activity as we wanted, but again, you can go to a place 10 different times, and those 10 times you can have different levels of activity.
Yeah, absolutely.
You made friends with something there at the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was something. Maybe we could go back to. I did use dowsing rods for the first time. That was quite interesting. Making friends with something that had no gender and was non-human. Not sure what it was, but
When we can sit here and speculate.
No gender.
Then we had Rachel, making with the whole. Oh my God! There's something underneath the bed. Ray, get out here! Come check it out.
No, listen. I'm gonna stop you right there. I was laying on that bed. And I heard something that sounded like it was underneath of me. I was low-key freaking out. And you, being the only man that was up there, of course, we're going to be like, Ray, check it out.
There was nothing underneath the bed. But then, I go into Mary's room and something starts scratching at the wall and it freaks me the hell out.
And then over the Phasm box, it said, we asked, what was that? And it said squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
That
So,
was,
probably just some wild animals living in the walls.
well, maybe you should stop calling them in. I'm going to start calling you Snow White if you keep like calling in animals. Carmen,
Okay, I'm going to stop that for a minute. I'm hoping Sierra will join us for what the hell's that picture blurry behind me? Look at that crap. That's horrible. Holy cow. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to do something to fix. What the hell is that chair doing back there? I got to figure out what's wrong with my mouse. It's not the mouse. Jesus, come on. Yeah, it's good enough. Oh, Mom. Mom, help me. My mouse won't move. I'm going to stab this thing. This is nuts. Gotta be kidding me. God, it took me 5 minutes to get my mouse from the bottom. Good night, Colette. Sorry. Colette's still here. Colette's going bye-bye. Or is Colette going bye-bye too? Ow. Well, I don't know. I sent Sierra the link to the daily, I think to the daily page. Uh-oh, link just fell down. I know you're back there, Link. I'm just trying to get my mouse back over there to bring you back in. What'd you do, fall off? Turn your mic on, will you? Did you fall off?
No, I'm not falling off.
I just brought you back in from the back room. You were gone.
I don't
Hi,
know
Cindy.
what's going on. My shit's spooked.
Hi, Cindy.
Cindy,
You're
it's
late,
always
Cindy.
a pleasure.
Very late, Cindy.
Yeah,
Good
Cindy.
me. I really did expect Sierra to at least stop by.
Isn't that the name of a truck?
Yeah, she's a truck.
Mm-hmm.
Facebook is going to drop out in 11 minutes. Right? 4 hours? Or is it 8 hours?
8.
Last night it dropped out. Remember it said, oh no, you said that Facebook said the stream was done. But it wasn't. It kept going.
How could I see that? I'm not running the chat. How can I see that?
Nancy, is Sophia talking to you on the phone?
Yeah, Nancy. You're going to be in big trouble.
She's been on the phone with somebody for the last 2 hours. I can hear her. Oh, she's probably talking to, no, she can't be talking to her.
Probably your boyfriend.
Her girlfriend, because they got school tomorrow. What is she even doing? Oh, it's only 10:30. That girl can go to bed at midnight and get up 6 o'clock and be fine.
Oh my God.
Other kids have to sleep 12 hours.
Yeah, she should be in bed.
Nah, won't hurt her. She's fine. She's got straight A's all the time. I'm going to have one more of these and then I'm going to quit. What are you eating now?
Chocolate covered peanut clusters.
I do want to, I think I will go up and throw them back on the TV and listen to the two episodes of after they were there.
Really?
Yeah, I'll listen to some of it and see what they gathered.
Sounds like they got scratching walls in Mary's room. Huh.
If she wants to hear, well, there can't be any. Now there used to be. Now there was a lot of mice in the house at one time. There might be again after what Billy told me. Somebody did out in the shed.
Yeah.
Threw all that damn garbage out there. But they're. I mean, after you left the last time, there haven't been any mice because you killed them all.
Well,
which is fine with me.
Yeah, I don't want rats crawling around on me.
There is a hole alongside the side of the house again, you know, where the what do you call it? The possum got in there once too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, you just drop some poison down in there and
Oh, that's good, Kelly. The calipers were free. Good. Under warranty. Good deal.
wow. And she's swinging from trees again.
Yeah, she's always hanging from this damn hanging tree.
I don't know why.
How many times have you been hung on that tree, Kelly?
Like 10,000?
Oh, God. Well, she's up to over 1 million. She's over 1 million. She's got... You and her, you tell her, you're saying that all she does is gamble. Look at you. You got as much money as she does.
No, I don't.
Oh, crap, you don't. Here, I'll
need to buy new front rotors, though, but found a good price.
There, I use your favorite word to find out who's where.
Oh, my God. Well, you don't have to be jealous, you know. That's the way I am.
Those cigarette tastes like chemicals.
Probably.
Oh my God, Angel told me that the store right across the street from where I used to always buy my cigarettes, they got the bag of cigarettes for $8 a carton.
What are we waiting for?
Can't do it till you get here.
How far is that place?
From your hotel, 10 minutes, 12 minutes. You got the Kelly has 1.166. You've got 1.164. You're 200,000. You're 20,000 points away from her.
I don't know how that could be.
Because you gamble all night long.
So does she.
I know she does. That's what you said. That's all you do. Well, that's all you do.
Well, yeah, rub it in my face.
I'm gonna.
Don't think you'd be the first.
Here, I'll do it too. What are you guys doing? Cut and paste, cut and paste, cut and paste?
Yep. You can't gamble 10,000, you knob.
Well,
Doesn't work.
I'll fix it so you can then.
Oh, all of a sudden after I did all this work?
Sure. I'll make it so you can gamble 10,000. I'll make it so you can gamble 50,000.
Well, it would be nice. Then I don't have to change but one number instead of erasing it and typing it all over.
You knob.
Penis breath.
She says she types it out every time.
Well,
Yeah, look at me. I lose every time I play. I lose 5,000.
I didn't set the parameters.
Something's walking behind me. There's nothing here.
I know there's something there. It doesn't even work anymore. The game quit.
I did close the page, but it should still work.
You know.
It's working. What are you talking about? Works fine.
I'm gonna work you in a minute.
You're gonna shit in a hat.
Well, maybe the game works, but you shut me off.
I can't shut you off by yourself. It's impossible. It didn't give me nothing. Oh yeah, it did.
With what I'm doing, it should tell me to behave myself. It doesn't even do that.
I can time you out. I can time anybody out, I think. I can make it so it, you know, you have to wait 30 seconds between.
That's just stupid.
All the other channels do.
Well,
Otherwise,
they're very
otherwise-
controlling.
otherwise, all you have is 3,000 people saying the same shit over and over and over.
That's what they're there for. I can't even get five. Oh, all I can do is 5,000. Ha!
I'm gonna hunt with
50
Kelly and
doesn't
see.
work.
I'm gonna hunt with Kelly and see if she hangs from the tree again.
She's been hanging since I met her.
The Dandy House has joined the ghost hunt. God, I wish we still had Hangman. That was fun to play. We took two people and you took guesses at the letters until one of you won, and I always had it where somebody would win a silver quarter. Why are you gambling 50,000? You can only gamble 5.
You said you were moving it up to 50, you knob.
I said I could move it up to 10 million if you want me to.
No, I don't want you to do anything but be a good human. Your last couple days on Earth.
Bitch.
Whore.
You're going to make me die in my sleep for saying that.
Mm-hmm. Those nuns are going to get you.
She had a bug she had to go kill. No, don't kill it. Just take it outside.
Kill the bastard. Plenty more where that came from.
I can't believe Sierra hasn't come out. She's probably screaming at me. She didn't write back to me.
Well, nobody likes to be outed.
I didn't out her. I just said there's some correction. That's not a big deal.
No, you said her name.
Oh, well, how else can I get her attention?
Streaking might work.
Yeah, she's
Kelly.
out there.
Yeah, Kelly, you're the only one that's not allowed to eat. What the hell
Yeah,
kind of
me
question
too.
is that?
Big flying cockroach. Where the hell are there cockroaches around here?
Where she lives? Oh my God.
Where does she live?
You don't want to know.
I haven't seen a cockroach since Arizona, thank God.
Yeah, those are nasty.
You know, you can put them in a microwave, turn it on, and they'll just keep walking around.
Doesn't surprise me.
We did it a couple of times. They eventually explode, but not as quick as anything else does.
Oh, yeah, then you got to bring your own food.
Oh, Georgia, that's right.
Because I don't know what I'm buying.
How can you be allergic to pork?
It's probably a religious thing.
Allergies and religion don't go together.
You can't even bring peanut butter and jelly. So I don't know what you're supposed to eat.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm not eating any more peanut butter for a while. Jeez, every night I was having a triple-decker peanut butter sandwich for my snack after editing or whatever. And no.
What, you using up too much toilet paper?
That can be a good physical, let me tell you.
Oh, my God. So,
yeah, that's what it did to me.
You're using up too much toilet paper.
4 hours and 28 minutes, or 28 seconds. I think it's time to go night-night. Well, not night-night. I'm going to go listen to more of haunts and legends, echoes from Hinsdale. This fly,
It came from the
wants,
dandy house because
he
it
wants
keeps
to die
harassing
so
me.
bad.
Yeah. Well, at least it doesn't hit you and then crash to the floor.
Ugh.
Got a little
Yeah,
bit
they
more,
do up there. You ever notice that? They
got
run
more
into you.
integrity.
They run into you at the house, hit you in the chest, fall to the floor, and die.
What the hell is that all about? You should be up there as a scarecrow. Dan should hire you. Be a
Honestly, I'm
scarecrow.
gonna ask one more time.
What do you want from him now?
Who?
Dan, who are you going to ask? What are you going to ask him? You
Will-
too, Nancy? Nancy's got roaches in her house too.
Will Link be
You and the torture.
Will Link be grabbed at the house? I'm asking. Let's see what kind of answer we get.
No, but I'm going to get scratched again. Did Link all
I'll answer
about
your question
fridge?
if you tell me if Kelly's bringing some tuna. God damn, it's always asking me that.
Did Link bring something about the fridge? Did Link all about fridge? I don't know what that means. Oh, no, I didn't. I told. Yes, Nancy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you all riled. Or maybe I did. Link be grabbed at the house. No, I'll be scratched. And I'll get a burn mark again. And I'm going to call Mary and tell her that it's all her fault. June.
Said the same thing again.
Well, the Streamlabs is all over Kelly. I know, Nancy. I was trying to get Paul to read your message, but he's kind of lame, so he won't look up from his typing because he doesn't know how to type without
I
looking at the
did
keyboard.
read her message. Why don't you open your freaking stupid
I was
up
watching you.
beard?
I was watching you like a hawk, like you do me. Yes, Link be grabbed at the house. Only if Kelly brings tuna fish or tuna bake or whatever the story was.
Are you talking about when she said she had an annoying fly? I read that. As soon as she typed it, I saw it come up.
Yeah, and then I said she's got roaches, and I looked at you, and then you were typing to your nuns.
I type, but I read while I'm typing. I can do that, you know. Jesus Christ.
Well, I just assume that you're like my sister, you know, so.
If she's related to you, I can understand why she's that way.
Yeah, I imagine.
Will Link be killed at the house?
Only if the Lord says it's all right, according to Bert.
It's probably going to say, yeah, if you bring out your gun.
Yeah, I got to find where that is and put that on the stack.
Here we go with the tuna back again. Well, that answer is going to be gone.
Well, that seems to be the only answer it knows. Now Nancy's laughing at me dying, and I'm not supposed to harass her back?
Now I ask it, are you stupid? That says, look behind you.
Oh, my God.
Is Nancy
Kelly likes to hang around with a bunch of dorks. Amateur. This, amateur, that. We dislike your constant questions.
Did you see the question up there?
Yeah.
And she
There's
says,
so many questions. It's kind of all, is Nancy going to fall down the stairs? That's what I'm waiting for. Because if that happens, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be pissed if I fall down the stairs.
oops, I spelled stairs wrong. I wonder if it's going to understand me.
It doesn't know nothing.
It's probably, instead of me answering your questions, I'll just tell you to get the hell out.
Thank you, Nancy. I'll pray for you too. At least it didn't bring up me and tuna salad. Yeah, that's a Chevy truck. Well, maybe, people could be conceived in a Sierra.
Didn't answer me anyhow. All right, that's it. It's time.
Okay, so sorry.
4 hours and 7 minutes.
I hope everyone has a fantastic evening.
We will
I gotta
not.
go to the post office and mail Kyle his stickers.
We won't be live tomorrow night.
No, we won't.
Probably will be Saturday night, of course.
I'll be at the post
In the
office.
paranormal, check out Link's page about the Dandy House.
Why? I can't find his stickers. So, there they are.
All right.
Yeah, I'll have to put them in something so they don't get crushed. Night, Mom.
Good night, everybody.
Good
Thanks
night,
for being
Nancy.
here. Looks
Good
like
night.
the early gang left early tonight. So
Yeah, what's up with that?
you got to get all your friends in here. And we'll see you Saturday night, unless I come out tomorrow to bitch about something.
Yeah. If we have to bitch about something, then we'll be here. If we don't,
Yeah.
then...
All right.
All right.
Everybody later.